guys. Okay, so first of all, we have had some changes with the microphone. So I want to give you guys just a chance here before we get rolling to adjust your volume. Most of us used to have a set volume whenever you watch the live or etc. The mic is in a different place now. Hopefully you all can hear me. Maybe the volume is too loud, maybe it's too quiet. So just take a moment, make sure that that's all working. I don't want to be too loud, and I also don't want you not to be able to hear me. So sorry about the music there in the beginning. It was a little bit too crazy. I forgot to mute the upper monitor, so you were getting double music. Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Everybody hear me? Everybody good? You have to turn me all the way up now? Yeah, it is a little bit different for some people, and it depends probably on what device you're watching on. If you're watching on TV, maybe it's changed. If you're watching on YouTube, maybe it's the same. I don't really know, but I know that there is differences because everybody's filtering it through a different set of settings, right? So there's that. Well, this is the best it can be from my side. So that's why I'm telling you guys to adjust it on your side. We can keep working with it and see what we can do as far as the volume goes here over time. But for the current setup, there isn't a change that I can do. So hopefully y'all can hear me. I see lots of people saying it's good and then a couple people saying it's not. So anyway, just adjust it for today, and then in the next week or two after I get some different equipment, we can maybe move it. It was definitely startling, but you're awake now. Okay, the music you mean. I'm talking about my voice now, not the intro video. But for my voice now, can you all hear me? Is it the right level? Do you think I still sound like I'm in a tin can? Anyway, hopefully it's better. We are enjoying our new home. We are. We're still having lots of construction and things like that. So maybe I think October is when the construction inside, maybe November, beginning of November, the construction inside will cease. And then finally I can have my house and actually unpack, and there's still boxes in every room. All that we've really unpacked is the stuff that you need to live every day, right? We can't like unpack fully or decorate or set things around on a shelf or hang anything on walls yet, just because there's constant changes and builder construction and stuff like that. And so maybe November is my deadline, so that when we put up a Christmas tree, they're not like sanding drywall next to it. Whatever. It's a process, as you all know. So thank you. I'm glad that you guys are getting your packages. I did finally see Wendy Anderson's post. I don't know what had happened, but there were several posts that were pending approval in Facebook, and I never saw them. I never saw where I get to approve them or anything like that until just earlier today and yesterday. They were there for a good 4, 5, 6, 7 days, and new ones were coming, and it was showing me new post approval things for Facebook group. And I was seeing the new ones, but I wasn't seeing like 5 or 6 that were hung up in there. So I did not even know Wendy's post was in there for me to approve until this morning. I believe I saw that. So unfortunately, there are always tech issues. There just is. I don't know why. I don't know how to get around that, but thank you for your patience with me. And whenever you guys submit something to be posted into the Facebook group, just know that every post has to be approved. Unfortunately, when we don't have it like that, very, very quickly things get posted that shouldn't be posted in anybody's Facebook group. So I've left it where post approval is on. In the near future, my daughter will be managing the Facebook group day-to-day activities. So she'll be there checking in several times a day to approve those posts. That way you're not waiting for me, because honestly, the first time I sit down to look at what is pending approval is usually in the evening. And I might check it in the morning before I get out of bed and approve everything. And then you have to wait all day until I check it, if I remember to, before I fall asleep at night. So when my daughter's doing it, she will check for post approvals throughout the day. So hopefully it shortens the wait for your post to be approved to go live in the Facebook group. It should only be a couple hours when my daughter's managing it. So my daughter will be very helpful to all of us. She'll be very helpful. But I don't know why some of them got hung up. It may have happened before, but this is the first time where I knew, because Wendy, we had talked about her post, and I knew that there was a post I was supposed to be seeing, but I didn't see it until this morning or whatever when it was in there. So I knew that one got hung up. Anyway, I don't know what happens, guys. It's always a thing. I don't know. I can't get cameras and microphones and double monitors and whatever else is hooked up here, lighting things, all to play nice together all at the same time. And I think that's always a challenge for everyone, because all of the equipment is different brands and they all have their own like interface, and you're trying to make them all play nice. And some of them, everything I do is on Windows, right? So everything here is not Apple, right? It's not a Mac or an Apple. Usually that means things should play nice together. Unfortunately, it does not play nice together. And we have to go through, oh, okay, well, we need a secondary app for this one to make this microphone work with this streaming software. Then we need another app to make those two talk together. But then you need a third app because you also have to connect the double monitor and the lighting, and they won't play nice together. Anyway. Aw, thank you, Wendy. Your post was cute, very cute. Thank you, thank you. I always love to know that you guys get your packages and that you're happy. So that's always a happy thing to see whenever you guys post that you got it, you're happy with it. I appreciate you guys sharing it. That's amazing when you guys send post pictures of what you got and you post them on your Facebook pages. I love that. I love seeing that. It's okay. All right, so we're going to get started. I don't have other chit chat or notices or anything like that, other than today's Thursday and it's the Thursday of week 2. So whatever we sell tonight is what's going to be in your package. This shipment for most of you is going to be very small. We usually sell 4 days and then ship you. We did miss last Thursday, so that means automatically it was only 3 days. And honestly, the stuff that is out there right now is less than one usual live sale day's worth of stuff. So you're gonna get small packages this time for most of you. But the only way to stay on track is to go ahead and ship on cycle. So today is the last day to order anything, to have it combined with your previous purchases. So unless you're international, if you're international, we hold them until you tell us to ship them. But if you bought something last week and you bought something on Tuesday, or you bought something on Tuesday, that stuff is going to ship combined with whatever you buy tonight. And that shipping cycle starts on Monday morning. You guys are going to get an invoice over the weekend, and that invoice is going to have shipping on it. If you get a separate invoice and it only has shipping, or you don't see any items on it, it's because you only shopped in week 1. And in week 1, we don't have any idea what you're going to buy in week 2. So we can't just throw a shipping charge on there because we don't know if there's going to be other things purchased or not. So anyway, the way that we do it is we invoice you when you shop week 1 just for the items. And in week 2, we invoice you for the items plus whatever your shipping total is to ship everything in one package, right? So that's the way that's done. And so because today's the last sale of the 2-week cycle, whatever you get today will go with those other items all on one invoice, right, for this week, and ship out on Monday. If you There was Shauna D and one other person had a UPS package that was picked up today. Whenever we have, and I haven't sold another journal kit. So when I have a new journal kit, which is in the near future, I will show it here, I will sell it here, and then that journal kit will get invoiced. So I always show it before we invoice because I want you guys to see what you would be getting. Some of you may opt to say no, or some of you may say, I want to. So we need to know, right? And you need to see it first. So I'll have to have it here and show it to you. Okay, awesome, guys. Awesome. It was Karen, yes. Yes, yes. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this little live started. I'm going to switch the camera down. Hopefully you guys notice that there is less glare on the desktop, and hopefully you notice that the lighting is a little bit more like it used to be before we moved. So let's take a peek at that. It's a desk. It's a desk. But there is not the hot spots that there used to be from lighting over there. So hopefully when I show things tonight, it's more like normal. We're always trying to get back to normal. I don't know if life will ever go back to normal, but we're going to try. Okay, so first up tonight, I'm going to show some books, and then we'll work in some other items, and then probably middle to end, I have a pile of whole ledgers. So if you've been waiting for me to sell whole ledgers again, I've only offered 2 whole ledgers since we moved. And I did go through the ledgers and I brought out some new ones, and we're going to do a pile of whole French ledgers around halfway through our 5-hour live towards the end. So there will be ledgers tonight. We have books. We do have ephemera packs. And for those of you who don't want a whole ledger, I have ledger page packs. And we took apart 5 more ledgers. So there's a bunch. Let's go ahead and get started with books. Yesterday, the girls and I went through every single book that I own, and we organized them. And we found some blue rag paper ones that had some blue rag paper in them. We found ones that we didn't even know I had. We found a couple 1600s books that they were mixed in with everything. We didn't know where they were. And then we found some books that were special. And so maybe they have amazing illustrations in them. Maybe they're a really heavily decorated prayer book or something to that effect. So tonight when I roll through some books, we're going to do them ABC, so you get to pick which exact book that you get. And also, they're like one of a kind. I don't have sets of them. So if you see something you want, just know it's probably been here for 5 years, but I didn't know because it got mixed in with all of our other books. So let's get started. Books. I've got, let's figure it out. Oh, okay. So this one right here, you can see it's a leather book, right? And I'm just going to preview a couple and then we'll put them out here. This is Robin's Egg Blue. I think you guys can see Robin's Egg Blue, but maybe not. This is Cream. And then in this book, there's a bunch of different colors of paper. There's some that is more oatmeal colored. There's some that is cream, and there is some that is Robin's Egg Blue. So this section right here that we're in, this is Robin's Egg Blue. Well, you may or may not see it. I'll try to show you to the best of my ability. But we did find some books with some Robin's Egg Blue paper in them. And there's one of them. So that's different. And then this guy, he got put in the category. He has some Robin's Egg Blue paper in him also. And so there's another one that has some. And I'll try to show you like something against the paper. I'll get a cream paper so that you can see the Robin's Egg Blue. Because it depends on where I hold it. There you can kind of start to see the Robin's Egg Blue paper. So anyway, those two have Robin's Egg Blue. This guy right here, There's his robin's egg blue section. So he has a section of robin's egg blue. So randomly, when they make books, they use whatever paper they use, right? And sometimes, most of the time, it's probably all the same paper. But sometimes they mix in different papers. And some of the ones in these books have robin's egg blue. So there's some that have some robin's egg blue. They're not all robin's egg blue, but there's some in there. This guy is just incredibly beautifully decorated. So I kept him out for you guys. Because once they get put back in the thing with all the other books, we're going to lose them. And so I kept out some special ones with lots of decoration. So that's a decorated one. Then I kept out this guy right here. Just beautiful pages, right? I've got a couple prayer ones. So anyway, this is kind of what I'm talking about being special, being different. This is, again, a very heavily decorated one with lots of fancy things in it. So let's get started. I'm going to actually start with some prayer books. There's not a lot of prayer books. We got one huge shipment at one point in time. Let me see if there's two more over here. This guy and this guy. Okay, so we're going to start with these two. These are two little prayer books. Very different. In fact, I don't know that this is a prayer book, but it looks like a prayer book. It's a prayer book. Okay, so this guy right here, I'm starting out really great. Anyway, it's a black pebble leather kind of cover. It's got marble paper on the inside. Somebody's little inscription there. The title page says that this one is printed in, we don't know there, but we'll keep looking. It's got very beautiful plates, and this one we kept because of this. It's super golden. I don't know if you guys can see that it's super golden. Very, very beautiful hand-colored plate here in the front. So it has a beautiful image, Madonna and Child with the angels looking down, and this one. And it's printed in 1878 or 5 or 3, I don't know. But it's 1870 something. And it's a prayer book with gold edges on the pages, gold edges. There are prayer cards inside. They've been in there forever, so we leave them in there. We don't want to be the one taking them out, right? They're meaningful and placed in special sections, so we leave them in when we find them. And it's just a, pretty normal average prayer book, other than those front fancy pages and the couple of prayer cards. So it's not going to break the bank, but it's a cute little book, and you can repurpose the cover. This guy, and I will measure for you, is very thin, and he's got gold kind of burgundy colored paper. Love those. And he has decorated page edges. So on every page, I'm trying to find the light. On every page, he's got this beautiful blue vine border around the edge of the page. So I didn't see a date right there. I don't know. It's probably around 1890 to 1915 or so. There's not a ton of pages. You can see it's a little prayer book. But whatever is in there is pretty and is decorated. So for these kind of books where there's small little pages like this, I really like just taking one page and gluing it on a tag as a focal point, or tucking it into a pocket. You can sew the folios in as pages, but they're pretty small, right? They'd be really tiny. But I think they're just special little bits that you tuck in a book. That's what I would do with it. And it is a navy blue. I don't know if you guys will see, but it is navy blue around the page edges. Here I thought the cameras were going to be so good, but anyway, navy blue. This one has the painted image in the front. We're not going to break the bank with them. I just did not want them to get lost in the bin again. So we're going to have an A and we're going to have a B. You guys can choose. And let's do these. This guy right here, the A book, let's do him for 49, which for that hand color gold plate in the front, there usually is a 1 in front of that. And then for the other one, I'm going to do it for 39. Again, they're very special little prayer books, and we're going to do them. Okay. Hopefully that works. I see it's still a little bright over in this area, and it's kind of making it so it's hard to see that. Okay, these are antique books. They are French books. I'm getting ready to type it in. And it's just going to say go. You guys can say that. Say which one you want. Trying to read your chat at the same time. Apparently I can't talk and read. Alrighty. Both of these. Christine B. She is choosing the A book. Thank you, Christine. Christine B-R-O. Perfect. Then we've got Deborah K. for the B book. Deborah K. Awesome, guys. That was easy. Let's look at a couple more. Okay, so we have these. These two little books. This is what their spines look like. This is what their backs look like. This one right here, it's a little tiny dictionary. It's printed in 1850. Love this one. Little tiny dictionary printed in 1850. And let me open it up. Got the index in the back. That's where we are now. Got a little spot. Oh, there was a pressed flower. There was a pressed flower right there. And part of the flower is still there, and it's kind of reddish pinkish color, kind of looks like a rose. But this is what this one looks like inside. So it's really just lists of words. On the front cover it says Petite Dictionary. Okay, that's what that one is. This guy right here, a little blue one, and I did not measure those last ones after I said I would. Little blue one, we will measure these ones for sure. I will do my job. This says Continuation of Essays of Moral Essays. It's printed in 1782. And it's a cute little book. It is rag paper. Just nice little pages. Okay, so there's those two books. For these ones, we're going to do I'm going to do A at 39. And I will do B, we'll do him for 39 too. He's 1700s, so, you know, and he's rag paper, but there they are. I'm getting ready to type them in. Why is the go not going in yellow anymore? It is on my side. The go is going on yellow on my side. Is it not on yours? Yeah, it's highlighted in yellow on mine. In YouTube, on mine, it is in yellow, Alice. Does everyone not see it here? Yeah, well, it might be the device you're watching on. Your device, some of them, like if you're watching on Apple, the YouTube apps vary per device. And so if you're not seeing it in yellow, then it may just be that. Yeah, white. See it in white. Nobody's seeing it. Okay, cool. Well, I made 0 changes to YouTube. And it is yellow on mine. That's very strange. I know it was yellow. Very weird. Well, You see yellow on your Mac. Okay. I'm going to do a test one right now. I'm doing a test go. So don't come in. It's just a test. Just a test. Does anyone see that highlighted at all, or is it just white? Because mine is still highlighted as in yellow. Yellow, it's still quite white. Black, not yellow, it's white. Well, as you guys know, I have zero say in what YouTube does. So I'm going to do another test go. Now this time I'm typing directly into YouTube. It's highlighted but in white. Okay. Okay. Your name is highlighted in black, not yellow here. Okay. So guys, I'm going to put in a test go again, but this one is going straight into YouTube and not going through streaming software. Can you tell me what color this test go is? Yeah, see, this is always so much fun. It's still white. Okay. Well, then there's nothing I can do because it's YouTube. YouTube does what YouTube wants to do, and then we all have to adjust from there. So unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. However, I do put it in all caps, and I tell you when I'm putting it in. I can wait a couple seconds after I say I'm putting it in before I do put it in. But here's what you all need to know. If you're used to how the rhythm here normally works, you're going to need to adjust because I'm going to wait a couple seconds before I type it in. So when I say I'm putting in the go now, know that it's going to be like 2 seconds before it actually gets typed in. Okay? So I'll try to give you a better verbal verbal heads up that the go is going in also. So we're going to do these books. They have not been claimed. I have not put in an official go yet. So right now is when I'm putting in the go. So I have to wait a couple seconds and then I have to put it in. There we go. What is happening is apparently YouTube is not highlighting my goes anymore. I don't know why. So the go went in. And the first person, like, here's my go. Here, the first person in is Angela. Angela, you're getting A. Thank you. And I'm not going to keep showing, but I'm just saying. I don't like showing because then it's a record of who shopped with me. Pamela S. Pamela S is getting the next one for B. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know it's always a challenge to keep up with everything. And we even talked about that before, like, we did the go. We talked about how YouTube is just like, you know, changing things and how all the apps don't want to play nice together. And I still did not measure those books. These are 4x7, 4x7. I have to scroll down now. I'm so sorry. I will try to give it a second before I do it to help you guys. So these are the spines. These are full leather books, so that means leather covers, leather spines, full leather. They both have red dyed book block. They're 4x7 in size. This one is 1700s marble paper. See, I don't tear them all out. This one is 1776. Okay. Print date of 1776. Somebody's drawn a cute little heart or a leaf or something and wrote something inside. This one is I believe, heavily decorated. I don't know. We put it over there because it was either blue or heavily decorated. So here's where the book starts. There we go. And it's rag paper. In 1700s, you're going to have rag paper. It's beautiful, but there's the blue. Okay, so here's cream colored paper, regular cream color. Here's robin's egg blue paper. I don't know if you can tell a difference, but it is definitely blue. It's not slate, but it is definitely blue. Okay, and there's not a ton of it. There's probably 15 pages right there. That's it. It just has one little section that is blue compared to cream. Anyway, so this one has some blue, and it is A. B has 1700s marble paper, and it's printed in 1786. And inside of B, we have blue paper, some very pretty pages. Oh, another pretty page. I love those, especially like if you were doing a prayer book. I think those are awesome in a prayer book. Okay, here's another pretty one. And another pretty one. Well, somewhere over here was pretty. I can't find it. It's right here. Anyway, there are pretty pages in this book. That's why this one is over here. I guess it's pretty pages because there's a lot of pretties in there. So B is pretties. Okay, if you find some blue paper in it, then you find blue paper in it. Well, yeah, I guess that's just a change that they did. I don't know, guys. They're always changing things. All right, so I'm going to put these books in now. Okay, everybody had fair warning. Gonna put them in. And there we go. It may help waiting a few seconds and it may not. Tiffany is going to get, oh, well, we didn't even discuss price, did we? I'm so distracted with trying to figure out why things are highlighted in white versus highlighted in blue. You guys didn't even hear a price, so we have to do this one again. We're starting out really strong. Okay, the one with the little bit of robin's egg blue paper. Normally a 1700s book like this, marble paper inside, good condition, whatever, might be like 60, 68, something in that range. It has a little blue section. I'm still going to keep it at 68, okay? This guy over here, he's pretty. I'm just going to do him for 65, okay? They're officially priced 68 and 65. One more time. One more time. It's going in now. Going in now. This is a challenge. We might just give up and craft at some point. I don't know, guys. It has been a real challenge since I moved. Okay. Tiffany is getting A. Tiffany, thank you. Tiffany B. Thank you, thank you. And then I got to check the first go. And Melanie is getting B. I made it as fair as I could. Melanie M is getting the B book. Thank you guys very much. I need to hone it in, reel it in here a little bit. Okay, next up, I have two more. 4x7 French antique leather books. This is their spines. This is what they look like. They are full leather. They just have different pattern leather covers, right? 4x7 in size. Love that marble paper in this one. I'm going to slide over this way because I think the light is still a little too bright. This is the one I showed in the beginning with the robin's egg blue paper here. And then there is some robin's egg blue and some oatmeal color and other kinds of paper in here. It's really just a bunch of different shades in this book. Shades of paper. And the paper in this one, it has all the little inclusions, like little bits of flax and stuff in it. So you'll see on the page sides where there is little bits of flax and stuff like that. You can barely see it on camera. But anyway, this is your A. I mean, this one I'm not going to say has a bright blue section because it doesn't. It has some blue with some oatmeal color. I love the marble in this one. I love the fact it's marbled on the book block also. This one is 1777. Beautiful book. Also has some robin's egg blue paper. We're in a section of robin's egg blue right there. And some cream. None of them are full, unfortunately. So both have some. We're still going to do them at 68. I need to get with the program. There we go, 68. I'm pretty sure I told you the date on this one. The date on this guy, he is not dated. He's 1700s, but he's not dated. So we're getting them in there. I'm putting them in now. Putting them in now. But if you see both of my hands, then you know that's a lie because I have to wait a few seconds now. Yeah, I don't know. There it goes. You never know what you're going to get when you come here, do you? In a couple months, we'll have it all fixed. Today's fix was lighting, mostly, mic, mostly, and cameras, mostly. Robin VIT is claiming the A book. Thank you, Robin. Robin V, thank you, thank you. After that, we've got Charlotte P for the B book. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. Moving right along, I've got two more. These two, again, they're 4x7 in size, all leather. And this guy is a 1700s marble paper. And here's his title page, 1785. Voyages in Spain. This one was one that was really pretty. This one had lots of pretty decorated little pages. I love the way it's laid out. There's a little something here, there, and everywhere. So like there's a little something, there's a little something, there's a little something. There's stuff at the bottoms of the pages. There's stuff at the tops of the pages. So you have just a lot of really pretty little things, right? Really pretty little things in that guy. This guy over here, again, I think he's very pretty. Ooh, that green marble paper is striking. Much deeper green when you look at it in real life. Again, it's got marble book block. And I love the red and black title pages. 1785. And this one has a pink ribbon bookmark. And inside it has many, many pretties in here as well. You can see there's tops that are decorated, but lots of pretties in there. Okay, we flipped through it before and there were plenty, so I know there's pretty in here, but oh, there's one. There's one. There's some more. There's one right there by my knuckles. There's another. There's a bunch there. So again, tiny, tiny little ones, big ones, everything in between. And this is what I'm talking about. Like there's lots of them in there. And there's one there. So extra little section back here. Don't know. Maybe it fell out. A and B, we're going to do them at 68 because these are very highly decorated ones. They are great for taking apart and putting into your journals. Got lots of interest pages. Instead of just, you know, text, you've got text with pretty pictures. We know what we'll get. Lots of fab stuff. Thank you, Christine. Okay, so I'm putting them in now. Now I'm going to wait a few seconds. Got to let YouTube catch up to me, apparently. And there they go. I'm trying to be as fair as I can about it, you know. And now when I lean against the desk, the camera doesn't shake. So that's good for my back too. Plus now the camera is much, much closer to me because I stand right here. And now the camera's close. So I don't have to lean a little bit all night long. That was definitely hurting me. I was having a real struggle making it till 8 p.m. every night. Usually at 7, my back was like, no. But anyway, so now the camera's closer, so that should be helpful. Karen L got A, and Ruth M got B. Awesome. Okay. There's just a couple more here. I know we talked about this guy. I want to save these two. Let me grab one more. Let's do this one. I don't know what's in this one, but let's do it. So these are the two we're doing. Full leather, full leather. This is the one that looks like tree. It almost looks like there's a tree trunk and then branches. Anyway, 4x7 in size. This guy is 1776. 1776. There's pretties. It's rag paper. More pretties. More pretties, pretties, pretties everywhere. Pretties here, there, and there, and there, and there too. Lots of pretties in that guy. Maybe even some blue and some pretties, but there's a lot in that. Then we've got this one. This one is 1811, so this is an 1800s book. It's from a library. Got a little stamp there. Beautiful rag paper. Oh, this one's got plates in it. Look at that one. It's like a family tree. It has a little family tree. I don't know what it is. I can't read it because I have computer glasses on. And while computer glasses help me see my computer monitor to do the spreadsheet, they don't help me see what's in front of my face. Just a really pretty 1800s book with a family tree so far. I don't know what else is in here. Just pretty pages. There might be some blue, but there might be. I don't know. We're going to go with family tree. So let's get these ones done. A, because it's beautiful, has very, very many pretties, will be 68. Normally those are more. And B, we're going to do it for, it's 1800s. I'm going to do it for 45. 45, and it has a family tree. All right, so I'm getting ready to type them in. Getting ready to type them in. And they're going in now. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight on Thursday. I know Tuesday was election day here and for very many other places. It's just been, you know, it's a trying time for all of us when it comes to election cycles because there's only so many political commercials we can watch. And I'm quite over it. Diana B got A. Thank you, Diana. I am tired of seeing the mudslinging. Yeah, can't we all just get along? Anyway, A is gone. Wanda G got B. But I do see you, Deborah K. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, these are the next two. They both have leather covers and they both have a little gold decorative border around the pages. This one does not have a spine anymore. This one does. These are their back covers. So I think it was Wendy Anderson was asking me, like, what do you do with the old, like, leather covers and book covers, whatever. Something like this. If you took this apart and you had just this, you could put that on the front of a journal and you could do a collage directly on it. You could put another, you know, square card on there and mount your focal point on that. But this could be glued directly to the cover of your journal as embellishment, right? But if they have marble paper, this one has a little bit of glue showing. So when they glued in the marble paper, their glue was not acid free. And so unfortunately it is browned. But if you have a nice marble cover on the inside, you can't really get that paper off of there. I mean, sometimes it's loose and you can, but 9 times out of 10 you can't. So if there's marble paper on here, then you could use that side as the focal point and glue that onto the front cover of a journal. This one has gold on the edges. So does the other one. They both have antique gold on their edges all the way around. Okay, so this guy is A, blue marble paper inside. This is how that one looks. It's beautiful. It's probably 1850s, 40s, somewhere in that range. It doesn't have a date on that page. Does not have a date on that page. So we're going to go with like 1850. The paper is rag paper and it feels earlier than 1850, but I have to be careful. This one has beautiful plates and a lot of the plates are of women and they're really pretty. So there's another one. There's another one. She's doing her hair in the mirror. And there's another one. So the plates are really cute. And I think when you take this kind of a book apart, since you have a bunch of plates that all kind of coordinate together, you could scan all of these plates together and make like a series of journal cards that you could put in a journal. This one, she's on the sofa reading a book. And I think that's cute for a junk journal. And then here's another one. And then her little boy looks like he's taking a nap. Maybe she's telling him a story. I don't know. But anyway, these type of books are usually children's books. There's more pictures of women back there that we didn't look at. It's quite a big fat book with lots of pages, about 440 pages. Pretty fat though. So there's that one. This one for B, a little more scuffy. Marble paper on the inside. Like you could take this and mount that on the front cover of a journal, do a little collage if you'd like, a little bit more grungy looking. This one is 1805 and it's the lives of celebrities. I don't know. Famous people of nations. Who knows? 1805. This one has plates in it as well. And it shows the pictures of the famous people. And here's another one. I think these are cute. Because these are circles, I would definitely copy this. And then I would use my hole punch and I would hole punch these people out and make little tags. That's what I thought of when I saw these kind. You could do wax seals on top of their faces. Hopefully they're not offended by that, but you could do wax seals because you know how you do the clear glue, like the clear hot glue kind. You need a paper backing for those ones. So yeah, there's a lot of them in here. Now somebody cut out some here, but there's a lot of pages of those people throughout the book. So there's more. That one's of more women, I believe. Here's another one. Yeah, there's a bunch of them in here, like here, there, and everywhere. So that's this book. A and B. We are going to do A for 68 and we are going to do B for 58. Only because it's 1800s instead of 1700s. Well, actually, they're probably both 1800s, but the pretty lady plates, I think those are scannable. There is like a little white mark right there on the book. So 68 for A, 58 for B. They're going to go in a second. A census book. I love marble paper. I do. I still have marble paper packs from the other day. Not many, but there still are a couple. Sandra POL is getting A. Thank you, Sandra. I want to write it in the caps on. Sandra, thank you. And then for B, I have nobody for B. Nobody wanted the little circles, the little faces. We have 0 people for B. Let's see. I need to find something to go with this book. The girls chose this one. This one is what we're putting with the other one. Wanda wanted B. I didn't know you said O, and I didn't know if you were talking to me and it was like a autocorrect or what exactly it was, Wanda, but you got B. Thank you. I didn't know if you were saying O because she was taking apart a census book. I don't know. Okay, so the next ones. You're all going to want the next ones. There is only 2, though. I am sorry. The girls found this one in a bin. And it looks very, very pretty. It's red marble, brown leather spine. But inside, it's fabulous. It has marble paper, which is cool. But look, it has a color title page, or this lady here in the front. Very pretty. And a little bit of information. I don't know where the title page actually is. It's hiding. There's the title page. Okay. I don't see a date. I'm sure there's one somewhere. Maybe not, but it's 1800s, I believe. Could be early 1900s. Okay. But look at the Art Nouveau. Around every page. These are ladies. This is a lady's dress, and this is her hair. Okay, this is a lady, her backside, with her arm up with flowers and going around. Every single page is like this, with different ladies in different positions, holding different things. And then there's plates like that. So this one really, truly is fabulous. I know you guys are all going to want it. There is only one. I did not take it apart. I probably should have, but there's a lot of pages, guys. Did you see them all? Do you want me to do it one more time? Art Deco, Art Nouveau, I can never tell. To me, it's more Nouveau, but I don't know. I'll try to go slower. But imagine if you scanned all of these. Imagine the focal points, the journal cards, the tags, the pages in your junk journal. Goodness. Some of them are nudie. Just saying. They're obviously celebrating women, but like I said, some of them are nudie. Okay, so there's that one. In this book right here, there are more than 300 pages. There are 350-ish pages in this one book, and every page is either a beautiful woman plate or the page with the decorated women on the pages. No plain pages. Beautiful. Okay, so after that, B is going to seem very unassuming and whatever, but it's not. It's actually really amazing. So this is B. like I said, it's very unassuming, very plain, whatever. It's actually coming apart, so you can take it apart without any guilt, at all. It's ready to go. And this one has a title page here that's printed in 1841. 1841. And what I like about this one is every page has a border around it, but all of the illuminated letters. So there is a lot of illuminated letters. It's actually better for me to hold it without the cover. Illuminated letters throughout, bordered pages. Just something different, something interesting. There is a lot of illuminated letters in there. And then go this way. There's more illuminated there. Hopefully you guys are seeing them. I don't know if you are, but a lot of illuminated letters. Okay. Something different. In this one, there's 482 pages. Okay. No, we're not taking phone calls right now. Let's go ahead and get these priced so someone can take A home. A is hard for me to price, so I don't know. B can be 45. I'm gonna price it a way that I can sleep at night. So I'm gonna do it for 100. I think if I took those plates out of there and scanned them, plus some pages, I would just make it digital. So they're pretty amazing. I'm going to put these books in here in just a second. Y'all ready? I put A at 100 and B at 45. Now there's 300 and something pages in A. I very easily could have said, you know, $1 per page, something like that. We did not do that. Art Nouveau. Yes, that's what I thought with the planty things. That's what I thought, but you know, I don't want to say. Anyway, there we go. Y'all timed it and it didn't go in. Okay, so we've got Karen L. Karen L. She does have fast internet, guys. She does. Karen L for A. It's amazing. I would love 10 more, but we didn't even know we had this one. So, and then we've got everybody else for A except for Deborah KER, and she wants B. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. All right, just a couple more, and then we will move on to something else for a little bit. I've got these two. Full leather. There's their spines. This guy, you know, he's just falling apart right there. There's their spines. You can see they're thicker books. Both of them are thicker. The A book is pretty hefty. He's got a lot of pages. And this is the B book. Okay. So A, beautiful marble paper. I need to scroll down again. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Here we go. Let's do it. Trying to catch up with your chat. So this is this one printed in 1742. 1742. Very beautiful. Nice rag paper. There are some pretties in here. Pretty pages. The pages are super thick. It's very toothy rag paper. Okay. Very toothy. There are pretties. And there's a pullout. Now the pullout is torn, but it's special. It's the solar system. And it's a 1700s map of the solar system. And it says the Sun, Mercury, Venus, I don't know what this is, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn. This maybe they thought it was a planet and it's not. I don't know what that is. Maybe that's Earth. Yes, that's Earth. Okay, cool. Anyway, it's a 1700s. It is torn right there. See, somebody was not so careful. Now it does go right back on itself and you don't see the tear, but it is torn there. But it is 1700s, and even without that, this is a beautiful book, and there are lots of pretties within it. So there's that, and chunky. B, we looked at him. B is 1811. Somebody signed it, and then they tore out their signature. When they didn't have a book plate, they often signed the title page, and then apparently they thought somebody could like steal their identity with their signature or something. So anyway, printed in 1811. This one has plates in it. Oh, we missed another one. There we go. The sirens calling to the people in the ship, maybe. There's another one. This is a famous story. I don't remember what it is, but Telemac? I don't know. You guys know Greek mythology. So there's plates in here, and I thought there was a fold out. Maybe there is not a fold out, but I thought there was a fold out. Well, whatever. It either is or it isn't, but there is plates in there. So those are those. They're still 4x7 in size. A, we're going to do for 68. It is very beautiful, fat, and it has pretty pages. B, I'm going to do for 45. There we go for those. A is 68, B is 45. I'll be waiting a second before I put them in. There we go. Just waiting a minute. There we go. I'm trying something a little bit different tonight by waiting a few seconds, Dana, before I actually put it in. So hopefully my voice catches up with the putting in of the go, because y'all told me that it's not highlighted anymore in yellow. It's a YouTube thing, apparently. I don't know. They love to change things and tell no one. Tiffany is going to grab A. Thank you, Tiffany. That's a beautiful one. B is still available. B is this guy. His title page is torn, but he's 1811. He's rag paper, and he does have pretty, you know, plates in him. I thought there was a pullout, but I can't seem to find it. Maybe it's just plates in this one. So that one was 45, book of rag paper, and there were about 450 pages. So there's that one. We have two more, and then we're moving on. These two. Sarah F. claimed B. Awesome, Sarah. I'll put your name on it. Sarah F. Perfect. Last two, and we'll move on. You can see these are fat. They have a lot of pages. I don't mind calling books fat. As long as they don't call me fat back, we're good. So these are leather covers. Here's leather covers. Speckly and red are for the book blocks. The A1, somebody's written their initials in. They wrote it there too. They were very proud of their initials. 1788. This is extremely thick rag paper. Beautiful. And goodness, there is a lot of pages in here. Oh, this one has music. That's why this one was in the special one. So there's decorated pages. There's music. I'll try to show you some of the music. This is a little postal cancel bookmark in there. This type of book, these are religious songs that they put in here. And that's an antiphonal. See, it says antiphone, basically. So there's some sections of music and then some decorated pages, extremely thick rag paper, pretty decorations. Pretty pages. And then back here, there was more, but this is a 600-page book. Like, it's super fat. More music. Got a little of everything in here. We're at 550-ish pages. You got some formulas. You got some pages that have, I just saw it, some decoration. So there's that guy, super fat. B. Oh, B was in here because for the end paper of B, they actually used, this is called Dominote paper. And Dominote paper is always beautiful patterned. And this one is phenomenal. It's actually pink and green. I know it kind of looks red, but it's pink and green. And you can see it here and you can see it here. Fabulous papers. Love those. Really wanted to scan them, but did not. There's the title page. It's printed in 1752. 1752. Something about piety. Very thick rag paper in this one as well. Very pretty. Super thick and chunky rag paper. And there's pretties back there. Look at the end page. I love that just by itself because it says the end, right, basically. But it's decorated. This is this little dangly bit is the bottom cording of the book. Anyway, very pretty. The paper in this one is worth quite a bit. So we're going to price them. We've got an antiphonal religious and we've got one with Dominote paper. Pretty, lots of other things in there. We have some special ones. I'm going to do 100 on the antiphonal. And for this guy, they're very fat anyway, and I'm going to do him for 95. I could have just done them both for 100, but we're doing it like that. So they're both super chunky. Okay, here we go. I'm going to put them in. If you would like one, let me know. Here we go. Well, you know, it's the last day before we ship. And we found these special books when we reorganized all of our books yesterday. I was going to take a video. I told the girls when we have all the books out on the table, because we literally took every book that I own and we put them on the table like this, and then we organized from there. We put sets together, we categorized them in different ways. And so I said, when we have all the books, because we had huge tables full of books, I said, I want to take a video before we start putting them away. What happened? We got busy doing what we were doing, and about halfway through I remembered, oh yeah, I wanted to make a video. Nope. Karen J is going to claim A. Thank you, Karen. Karen J took the A book. And that means B is still available. B is for the Dominote paper. And that is really good condition because it's on the inside. Really good condition back there and here. And it was pretty. So like even without this paper, it would have been at least 68, but it's really chunky, and usually chunky chunkies are not 68. So there's that guy. I know, we found some good ones. We really did. Do I have any French lady prints? What do you mean by that? What kind of French lady prints are you looking for? Okay, so B is still available. This was B, and it's the one with Dominote paper inside. Okay, if anybody would like to claim that, rewatching, coming in late, this is book B with Dominote paper. Cool. Let's move on. Let's do a little something else for a while. We can come back to some other fancy books that we found. I need to know what kind of French lady prints, because you know I have tons of French lady prints, but which kind? Let me see what she says. Oh, you wanted B? Okay. She wants B. Karen J wants B instead. I think this is the correct one. Yes. So Karen J, I'm just going to have to make a new tag. Karen J wants the B book. That means the antiphonal is still available. Antiphonal. The antiphonal is the one with the music in it, and it's a religious, they're all antiphonals are religious. So it's a pretty book with super thick rag paper, pretty and music. That's an antiphonal, and there's music in the back as well. So that's A. And then Deborah can have A. Okay, perfect. That works. She's accepting it. Thank you guys. And thank you for letting me know. So Deborah K for the A book, and then Karen J for the B book. Thank you, thank you. Got it situated. Awesome. Yeah, if there's ever a mistake, let me know like as soon as you can during the live so I can fix it. Mickey says she wants another marble pack, I think, or just ephemera packs. Lynn said something and it scrolled off the screen. Oh, they're gorgeous books. They are. Yes, they are. Okay, so thank you all for that, for the books. Let's move on and look at some ledger page packs because we have 5 of them. So let's look at some ledger page packs. Okay, this one, this guy here, and you can see the light flicker on the plastic, and it's my ceiling fan. And I live in Arizona, and we cannot have a live in the summertime. I don't know why these are going every which way, but we cannot have a live in the summertime and have no ceiling fan. It's too hot. So you can see these ledger folios. I'll open one up. They are beautiful, thick ledger paper folios. This is from 1925. Look at the really nice, perfect, clean French calligraphy. And these ones I loved because they have all these little sections, right, of handwriting. Then down here you have all the calculations. I love this little strip right here so very much. But it gets better. When you open up the folio, on the back side, you have this. Love that. Again, the beautiful calligraphy. Then you have a whole other page that starts over again. And these are 4 packs. So you have 4 pages in this one. This was a very nicely written ledger. One person with perfect penmanship wrote it. Love that. So these are the days of the week right here. And this is the total of expenses and payments to employees. This is a description of what kind of work, etc. happened on that day. This over here is a list of all of the employees or people and what, you know, whether they made a barrel of wine or I don't know what it is exactly, but there's that. I love it because of the numbers. I love it because it has days of the week in it. Mostly I love it because it's white ledger paper with a beautiful penmanship on it. And white ledger paper is harder to find, as we all know. Most ledger pages are written on, well, the ledger pages are more of a manila color. So there's those. You can see all the pages down here. They're very similar. writing, same person throughout the whole ledger. We only have 30 of these packs tonight. 30 packs of 4 ledger pages per pack. So I'm going to type this one in. This is French ledger page pack. This is A. Okay. So this one is A tonight. There are 4 pages. And we're going to do them for $24. So they're beautiful calligraphy French pages. There's only 30, so I'll wait a second and we'll see how this works. I did not measure them, but they're quite large. So we can measure here in a second. There's the go. They are 9 inches by 9 by 14. Quite large. Beautiful to put in a journal. I would definitely be cutting mine up. This part almost looks like a report card to some degree, right? I think it's gorgeous. It's not a report card. It has nothing to do with school. But if I was doing a back to school journal, I would definitely put that in as a page. Did you guys know people did back to school journals? I saw an amazing one available. I saw an amazing one the other day. Let's go ahead and get this one on a spreadsheet. This is French ledger page pack A. Perfect. The very first person I have in for this one is being weird. All of my stuff is being weird since I've redone it. Deborah, K-E-R. Deborah K, thank you. Allison R, thank you. Christine B, thank you. Then we've got Linda B-E-S, thank you. After that is Karen L for 1, thank you. Tiffany B for 1, thank you. Karen J for 1, thank you. Diana B for 2, thank you. Then we've got Michaela for 1, thank you. After that, we've got Linda A for 1, thank you. And Susan BEC for 1, thank you. Mickey for 1, thank you. Deborah MER for 1, thank you. Evelyn L for 1, thank you. Sandra P for 1, thank you. Michaela would like 2. Yep, they're available. We have 30. And Karen L would like 2. Thank you, thank you. There still are ledger page packs available. Let's see. I think we have 12-ish available. We have to count it out, but I'll tell you. For rewatchers, we've got exactly 12 remaining. Paula DRO would like 1. Thank you, thank you. That means there's 11. 11 remain. Awesome. Okay, so let's move on. Thank you guys all for the ledger page love. It is hard to take these apart, you know. I struggle. I'm like, oh, but I want to keep that one. It's so beautiful. But anyway, we've had this one for quite a number of years. And we shared it. We did. Thank you all for that. Appreciate it. All right, let's see what else we have. We did. Do you guys remember the French farmhouse ledger page, or not ledger, the French farmhouse pack? French farmhouse rag paper page pack. French farmhouse rag paper. Oh, this is a different one. This is a damaged one with 7 pages. This one, we took apart the book with the illustrations in it. It had like farm worker illustrations in it. There were beekeeping and planting and all that kind of stuff. Larger rag paper ledger pages. Oh my gosh, why can I not talk? Larger rag paper book pages, goodness. 8 inches across by 10 inches. We did these a couple of weeks ago. And when we took apart the book, these are the last remaining ones. There's 8 pages per pack, and I've got one that has some damage in it, and it's 7 pages. We did these guys 8 pages for $16. We have the last remaining ones, 8 pages in there. There are some little spots and speckles. There's some table pages in there. So we did these the first time around for 16. I'm going to do them tonight for 12 if you would like one, but there is only a couple. So $12 for the remaining packs of these. And I'm trying to get it out of glare and so that the ceiling fan isn't too annoying for you all. So these are French Farmhouse rag paper page packs. There's 8 pages in there. They're large pages. They're $12 a page, and there are only 8 of them available. So only 8. We got stickies everywhere. There they go. If you would like one, I'll put your name on the spreadsheet for it, and we'll do that one last one. French Farmhouse page pack. Okay, 8 pages, and we did them for 12 today. The first person is, they were really nice rag paper, which is why we took them apart. Jody M. Jody M, thank you. Sandra P, thank you. Michaela wants one, and we're just doing one on these just because it's a discount and there's just 8. So here's how we did it. We've got Jody for 1, Sandra for 1, Michaela for 1, Jan C for 1, Karen L for 1, Christine B for 1. How many is it? 2, 4, 6. I got 2 more. After Christine, we've got Catherine. Susan BEC. Thank you very much. That is 8. We'll double check it. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yes, that is 8. So the only one I have left after that is this guy. And this guy, he's only got 7 pages. And some of his pages, there are some with spots in that one too. But this guy has more spotted pages, more used pages. So there's that. Same book, only 7 instead of 8. And I'm going to type that in. And this guy is going to be $7. Just going to say 7. 7. Okay. I'm waiting a few seconds every time now, guys. Just so you know, you can time your goes, kind of. That one went to Tiffany. This one went to Tiffany. Did I do that right? Yes. Tiffany, I did not. Okay, so there we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. It's helpful to get rid of the last couple remaining things, right? When you have them laying around. I need to put Tiffany's on here before I forget. Perfect. It's helpful because otherwise they sit in a bin and they sit there and sit there and sit there. So thank you guys for that. Appreciate it. Let's move on to something else. We did these a while ago. most of you guys have one of these at home, but not all of you. This is a pack of lace that we did a while back. I think that this was before we moved. This lace pack was before I moved, so a while ago. You will remember it because it has the large piece of lace in it. This guy. I keep scooting and scooting and scooting. So this one is large enough for you to take and wrap around and make a journal cover, even a tall, skinny journal cover. If you put fabric or something else back there, you're going to see it like that around the cover of a journal. And so we really, hoped that you guys liked it. It's a thick, like, it's a machine crochet basically, or a machine fillet lace or something like that, right? But it's super thick, so you could make a nice cover. I would just put a fabric or quilt or something else underneath of it. You could glue it down on cardstock, but it's a nice good size piece. So there's that one. We did about 12 inches, and it itself measures about 11 inches from tip to tip. So pretty good size piece. There's that one. I got to fold this back up perfectly and put it away. Then we did this one. This one has a couple little rusty pin marks every now and then because somebody that had this is vintage American lace. All of the laces are vintage American. And somebody stuck a rusty pin in the bolt and it left little marks here, there, and everywhere. So there's a couple little marks on it. But it's a really pretty eyelet with the drawn threads where they're kind of like, open cells there. That's a yard of that one, and it's a nice wide 3-inch or so, 3.5-inch lace. The little rust marks, if you get, something, just make it rust dyed fabric, right? People rust dye fabric all the time, where they intentionally put rusty stuff on it and try to get little rust marks. So, some people like it, some people don't. This one is about 1.5 inches, but it's a 1-yard piece, again, of eyelet. This one is great for going down the edges of pages. So there's that. My daughter's working on your seam binding. And this guy here is a 1/2 yard of vintage embroidered. This is super soft. It's not scratchy, super soft and silky. It's kind of embroidered on net or tulle. I mean, it's not the tulle that's scratchy and cheap. It's like wedding tulle. I don't know. Anyway, and it's a 1/2 yard because we didn't have a ton of these. There are different patterns of this one. So if you had this pack before, there's different patterns of this lace. The rest of the pack is the same. But if you look at what I have here, this one is a different pattern. This one has this beautiful scallop and this beaded top part, okay? Then this one over here is different still. A different one in that one. This one is also different. So the tulle embroidered one, they are all different. Here's a different one. So I'm going to do them random, but my point of showing you that is even if you have this, hopefully this time around you would get a different one. So we did, it does not say, it's 2 yards, 2.5 yards plus the cover piece. 2.5 yards plus the cover piece. And we did these at $18 before. It tells me I have 14 of them. I'm going to count it, but it says we have 14. Oh, look, this is a different one too. So there are some different laces in here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's definitely some rust. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I love it when the counts match up. So there are 14 packs. I'll try to get them away from glare. I have to squish everything over here to this side. All right, so there's the pack. I also need a coffee, Violet. Can you bring me a coffee while you're getting one? All right. This is vintage American lace pack. There is a cover piece plus 2 1/2 yards. All righty. We did them at 18. We're going to do them at 14 because I just misspoke, so we'll keep it at 14. All right, so those are going to go in a second, but I do only have 14 of them. Yeah, I didn't get my ritual of double coffee on live sale day, so now you just have me, you have me plain. You have me with single coffee, not double coffee. You know, since I've moved, I have not had Dutch Brothers one time because there isn't a Dutch Brothers close to me. So I started having coffee at home every morning, which is good because I like it. It does take a full like 12 minutes to make a cup of coffee, and I'm not super thrilled about that at 4 a.m. But I don't know why making your own like espresso drinks at home, why does it take like 12 minutes to make a coffee? I don't know, but it does. So I have that every morning, and then usually on live sale days, I will go get a Starbucks in the afternoon, like right before my live, so I can have some energy for you guys and not be tired. But I just didn't have time today. So you just have me tired. All right, let's do it. The first person in for these. How should I do this? This is cover piece. Cover piece. Okay. First person is going to be, which coffee is your guys' favorite? Which brand of coffee? If you go outside of your own home and you get coffee, which brand do you guys like? Sherry M is in first. Thank you. Sandra P is next. Thank you. Violet is after that. Thank you. Then Tiffany. Thank you. And, oh, I got to put Violet's last initials, or I'll get yelled at. After Tiffany, we have Pamela S. Pamela S. Thank you. Rachel N. Thank you. Yeah, some people have a, you know, they love Starbucks, pumpkin spice. Some people are like that. Other people really do not like Starbucks because it's like a green coffee, a green based coffee, like green bean coffee, and it tastes different. So anyway, after Rachel N is Elizabeth M. Then we have Sarah F. Thank you guys. After Sarah, we've got Carol V. Thank you. Barb B. And after Barb, I've got Angela. I need to count these. After Angela, let's count these. I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I have 3 remaining after Angela. They go to Teresa M. Thank you. Peggy H. Thank you. And Lynn R. Thank you guys very much. Those are sold out. Let's see what your favorite coffee is. Let's see what your favorite coffee. Starbucks lattes, horchata. My daughter's gotten that one a couple times, the horchata latte. Death Wish and Donut Shop at home. I don't know what Death Wish is, but Donut Shop I've had before when I had a Keurig. Aw, sorry, Linda. Your internet, oh no. Cold Press, Death Wish. I know, I have coffee flavors too. 8 o'clock, cold press, Costa Rica coffee black. Okay, so if you go get coffee was the question. I wanted to know who is a diehard Starbucks fan, or maybe you're only a Starbucks fan when they have pumpkin spice. Maybe. Thank you guys very much for the lace packs. Okay, let's see what else we have here. So I don't love selling things where I only have a couple, but I do only have a couple. I only have, this one is not even a real one. I only have 4. At the current moment, I have 4. These are really in great shape. This one is in good shape too. This one, it's the older one, 1932. Honestly, it's just a little bit of, rough around the edge. It does have the fancier front compared to the newer front. So anyway, these are newer ones. These ones are from 1960, 51, and 57. You can scan these. They have embroidery patterns on the inside. I will quickly, no, I will not. I will not even bother opening them. There's only 4 of them, and most of you guys know what they are. They do have very beautiful embroidery patterns on them and inside, and they look something like this inside, but it opens out to be this great big gigantic piece of paper. It is paper. It is not like sewing pattern or tissue. And you get to cut them up and use them for pages in a journal or scan them or whatever. But there's only 4. You have a Dutch Brothers opening soon near you. Yeah, that's very good. It is. Mint coffee at Christmas. Yep. Peppermint mocha. Lots of people love that. Dutch Brothers. You guys know I like Dutch Brothers. And I don't do the soda anymore, but Dr. Pepper was good when I was younger. Okay, so 4 only. French embroidery magazines. Embroidery pattern. They're only patterns. There's no words. It is like literally just patterns inside that you can still sew with today if you would like. French embroidery pattern. It's not really a word, a magazine word. It's not really a magazine of words. Let's try this again. These last couple are $14. Usually they're 16, 18, 19, 20, whatever. These last couple are 14. And there's 4. And I'm going to put it in a minute. I do like Dr. Pepper occasionally, like if I'm having, I don't know, a hot dog at the ball game, or I don't know why I like it with like barbecue, like a hamburger or a hot dog. I don't know why my brain thinks that, but it does. So anyway, very rarely do I get to drink Dr. Pepper anymore. But this one is not really a full magazine, and I'm going to open it up and keep it and use it in a journal because it's not a full one. For the embroidery magazines, I may have a couple else, some stuck somewhere else, but for now, we're going to go with these. Magazine. Okay. These, we just counted down to 14, and we have Starbucks s'mores. I saw that they have s'mores now. I've not tried it. But anyway, Deborah K is in first. Thank you, Deborah. And Sandra P. Thank you, thank you. Mickey. Thank you. And that last one's going to Catherine. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I will have more shortly. I think there are some coming in a shipment, but we are having a little bit of trouble again with the new tariff situation. It's delaying our packages because they can't ship to us using certain shipping methods because they have, in France, they have to update their customs forms in order to handle the new tariff stuff. So, and that's the whole EU. So every time the tariff situation changes, then we have shipping delays. So we're kind of in the middle of one, but I do have a huge shipment coming next week. So next week we'll have new stuff. Whatever else I find that's new and different laying around will have to suffice for Tuesday probably. Okay, thank you all for the embroidery magazines. I am sorry there is only the 4 of them. Yeah, we didn't get you, Jody. You're okay. Okay, so for the next item, let's do these. There are some onesie twosies. Onesie twosies. I'm going to A-B them because I feel like we're kind of slow here. This is the French Pharmacy Ephemera pack. I made these before we moved. There's a little tiny cute paper bag in here. There's an invoice here. There's another invoice back there that's blue. There's a check in here. There's a ledger page in here. You can see part of the ledger page there, and it's folded and wrapped around. And there is another invoice in there as well. So there's only one of them. I will not take the time to open it up, but there's one pharmacy pack. Maybe you got it, maybe you want another, maybe you missed out on it the first time, but there's one of those. Then a while ago, a long while, we did French stamps on paper. And we did little baggies of them, and they're on all different kinds of paper. They're torn off of the front of envelopes. And you can see there's cream, there's kind of like a turquoise blue, a French blue, regular ivory, there's a coffee back there, some grays in there. These are great little embellishments, and if you're doing clusters, super fun for clusters. So there's a baggie. I don't remember how many we did in a baggie, 20, 25, or a handful, I don't know. But there's those two items. I'm going to A-B them because there's only the one, right? So only one person can have that, and only one person can have that. We have more of these. I just need to get somebody to bag them up for me. By somebody, it's probably myself, but we'll see. Okay, so here we go. I'm just going to say I'm going to say I'm going to say orphans. Hopefully that doesn't offend anybody. But these are orphan packs. A is going to be, I'm going to do it for 14. I don't know what it was initially, but I promise you it was more than 14. And B we're going to do for 8. And I know that B is always more than 8. So they're going to go in now. A for 14, B for 8. If I can spell orphan, they will go in now. That's better. Okay, they're going in now. We just have some random things, and then some more books, and then some ledgers, and some ledger page packs, a couple ephemera packs that are different, and then more books, and some ledgers. Yes, some random things. And if you guys know of anything, I will take a break at halftime and I will ask you guys what specifically you would like me to show you. And if I can grab it, I will. It's one of those kind of nights. Okay, Sandra. Sandra is in first, and I know she didn't get A because she wasn't here whenever we sold A. So Sandra P is going to get that one. Sandra P. Thank you, thank you. I did not put it on a spreadsheet. I could have and should have, but I didn't. And then the stamps are going to Carol V. Thank you, guys. We don't like leaving orphans behind, do we? A mill, no, your chats are not showing up to me anyway. Who are you? What is your first name? Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I mean, I can see your comment, but I don't really see any chats before you're asking. Thanks, guys. This we have more of now. We have more of these. I'm gonna put this one with the others. Okay. We did right here. Well, if I can find them, I can show you them. All right, they're in this bin right here. We did these a long time ago. These were, I'm going to grab this full bin. We did these a long time ago. Big old bin of papers. Who remembers these? Ledger and prayer card ephemera packs. You guys can't see them because of glare. Ledger and prayer card ephemera packs. We did a prayer card ledger pack on Tuesday, and all of those have sold. I don't have any remaining, but these ones were before I moved, and they had robin's egg blue ledger, and there you can see how deeply blue colored that paper is. A very, very beautiful robin's egg blue ledger, and an 1833 ledger, which is super toothy paper and fabulous handwriting, like you can see. Very beautiful. Okay. These ones were $40 because we took apart amazing, fabulous, but very expensive ledgers to make it. And we included some beautiful prayer cards in there. So there's that guy. That was not meant to sound like that. And this one. And this one. And this one. Okay, so there's the ledgers. That's what that looks like. And they're both very thick paper. It's not a normal ledger paper. It's very thick rag paper ledger. And that's why the ledgers were so expensive when we bought them. So there are only 4, and they're $40. So I'm going to type those in. Amber. Yes, hello and welcome, Amber, and all of the newbies, as Carol, as Cece says. Let me see why are comments not showing up. Oh, you guys figured it out? Oh, okay. Thanks for registering. Oh, they're explaining. Yes. Looks different on everybody's screen. Trust me, every new person has the same question. Okay, so for these prayer card packs, they are Antique French prayer card pack. Prayer card pack. We can do them for $35. Because they're the last 4, we can do them for $35. Okay, so $35 instead. But we really do only have 4. Okay, so they're going to go in now. And I am going to have to do something about the ceiling fan. I am aware. But at the present time, I can't climb up on the ladder today. Again. So. All right, those are going in. Hello, Juliet. Awesome. Okay, so Linda EME is in first. And I will put these on the spreadsheet because it just makes sense. Linda EME, thank you so much. Appreciate it. And after that is Christine B. Christine B, thank you. Wanda G, thank you. And Mickey, thank you, thank you. I'm just short 1, and I'm so sorry I don't have it. I wish I did, but I don't. Ledger prayer card ephemera pack, I guess is what those are called. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. All right, I have something else for you because you guys like prayer cards, apparently. I know you guys like the prayer cards that did the other day. On Tuesday, we had some fabulous lacy prayer cards. But also before I moved, I made you guys prayer card packs. Now, this was before I moved, but I don't know, probably March-ish we had these prayer card packs. They are packs of 5 cards, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but I have 5 packs here. So there's different prayer cards in every pack. And there's 5 of them. There's a fancy one in there. You can't really see that one, but there's 5, I believe, cards in there. It says they were $15 per pack. So I have 5 remaining of those. If anybody, you know, we have tons of ledger. You can put these prayer cards with them. Okay, so these are French prayer cards, and they're assorted ages. Some of these are 1800s, or some of the ones where we started were 18. Mostly these are like 1920, 1930, 1940. There are some 1950s and 60s, and there's an occasional one from like 1980 or something like that in here. These were from one entire collection of prayer cards I bought way back then. And then just recently I got a new collection of prayer cards, and I can show you the new collection also. Okay, so here we go. French prayer. I cannot talk to save my life tonight. French prayer card pack. Okay, they were 15. I will leave them at 15. There are 5 of them. They're going in now. Okay, first person for these is Diana B. I love the art on them. The art is it's just so perfect. I just love the art. I don't know how to explain it. It just has this, they all have this look to them, right? If you know the Florentine art exhibit here in Phoenix, it's very much like that. Diana B, Marcella T, Deborah K-E-R. Thank you, thank you. Sherry M. Thank you. And the last one's going to Betty N. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. Getting rid of those orphan packs as well. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Yeah, I was sad to miss Pompeii, but the Florentine one is pretty amazing. All right, next up, let's do a ledger pack again. Because I said we have 5 and we do. These ones we did long time ago. They're from one of those gigantic green ledgers. Gigantic green suede cover ledgers. That's what these are. These are the largest ledger pages we get. Please make sure you thumbs up Kate's live video. Thank you, Carol. Thank you. Thank you guys for the thumbs up. So when we get ledgers, they usually come pretty standard sized, right? These are the largest ones we get. And if you remember at the old house, that big green ledger that would sit on the shelf behind my head, they're from a book just like that. We had 4 of those and we took one apart. And the ledger pages in here are very, very thick ledger pages. We gave you 1 folio. Yes, 1 folio. So 2 pages in here. And they're super, super big pages. Like it's twice as big as this. So it's this size. I'll measure it, but for visual, it's that size. And these ones have the super big French bold headers. They've got beautiful headers across the top. Tiny, tiny little writing on them. You'll have some blank space. That's always fun in a journal, right? Because that's, instead of coffee dyed paper, they can journal their thoughts and all those kinds of things on antique French ledger paper. And it is really like cardstock. It's super thick. So we have some pages of that. It says I have, out of 57, I have 23. So I have 23, and they were $16 per page. No, per pack. I promise I'm not having a stroke. But we have $16 for a folio of a, I don't know what date these are, of a 1909 French ledger. So there's that. You did it when you signed up. Okay, here we go. It's the first thing you always do. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys so much. I love that. I love that. These are antique French, super large ledger pages. It's a folio, so a 2 pages, right? 2-page pack. I don't know what's wrong with me. We did them for 16. I'm going to leave them at that. These ledgers, the green suede ones, are always very expensive, so we're going to leave them at that. I'm going to flip through them as you, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't wait a few seconds. We probably have plenty, but I'm going to flip through them so you can see. They're very thick. There we go. All right, for these, we have the first person is going to be Tammy D. You could use these for the front cover of a ledger, a journal. Seriously, maybe I'm not okay. I don't know. But you could use these. They're very thick ledger pages. You could actually use them. Remember the ledger or the journal I made in an hour where I just used a really thick ledger page for the cover? You could do that with these. These are super thick. Okay, so Tammy D was first. After Tammy is Deborah K-E-R. Thank you guys. And Elizabeth M. Thank you. And after Elizabeth is Tiffany. Thank you. Then we've got Mickey. Thank you. And I see Catherine in there. Thank you. After Catherine, we've got Evelyn L. And that's it. That's all I have. I use a ledger page in every journal I make also, CC. How can you make a journal and not put ledger in there? I don't know. It's like a staple. It really is a staple. Think about how many kits that I've done, and in every single journal kit, I always give you guys a French ledger page. Always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so that's that out of that one. We'll save some of this other stuff for a little bit later. There's a whole big bunch of things in here. I'm gonna shove these back in there. Cool. Let's look at something else for a few minutes. The ledger pages, they're just like so, I don't know. They just say junk journal to me. Every person's journal is different, but for me, it's like a staple. It's like you use coffee dye paper, you use ledger, you use book page, you could use digitals if you use digitals, but they're just like a staple. Okay, moving on. I have these. These. We rubber banded them so they could stay together. There's 8 of these. These are small books. They're not very big. I love the spines on them. They're beautiful. Beautiful gold flower leather spines. The books actually have speckling on the book block. It's like a blue-green speckling. Okay. So these guys measured about 3¼ by 5½ roughly. Rack paper books. Beautiful marble paper inside. They're rag paper from 1754. 1754. Really cute. Tiny little pages. They have some decorations. I like anything that's different. Like this is a normal book page. Look at that. And then this. This is way better. So anything that's different, right? Anything that breaks up the monotony of, standard book pages, etc., I like. And so all of these books have something a little bit different in them. And they're very thick rag paper. Like sturdy kind of rag paper. So anyway, there's a bunch of them. I'll show you. They're pretty much the same. They've got same paper, all the same kind of decorations inside. It doesn't matter which one we get. So I will be doing them random because I don't think it matters too much. Okay, so there's 8. All right. If you do, you shouldn't do, or something like that, Esther is saying. I think she's saying if you don't use Ledger, you should use Ledger. These little books, I'm going to slide them over out of glare. We're going to say Antique French, 1700, small, leather book. And these are going to be, they're 1700s. I'm going to do them for 45. The rag paper is very nice, and they do have a little bit different something going on with them. So we're going to do them for that. And we call these, all right. Let's see who came in first this time. That's what you meant. Oh, can you guys have to have like a decoder ring or something to decipher me tonight. I don't know what's going on other than I didn't have 2 cups of coffee. So these, Deborah K is in first. Thank you, Deborah. Appreciate that. Donna C is next. Thank you. And after that is Mickey. Thank you. And Miguela. Thank you. Diana B. Do you guys actually use the book pages that when you buy a book from me, do you actually take it apart and use the book pages? I'm curious. After Diana B is Rose D. Thank you, Rose. And see, now Carol's asking the same question. Maybe she asked me before, but I didn't see it until now. Linda A, I got you. All right, so for these, I've got 2, 4, 6, 7. It looks like I have 1 book remaining over here. 1 book if anybody wants it. I know, great minds think alike, Carol. I legitimately did not see your question until I read it. But oh my gosh. So it looks like Sandy takes the pages out of most of them, or she's saying most of you guys do. And Wanda says she does. Christine says she takes apart some of them. Marcella says she does not. She just collects them. Esther says some. Catherine says she pets them for a while and then she does. Juliet will take them apart. Diana B does not take the tiny ones apart. She just collects them. Ruth says depends on the book. I agree, but usually all of mine get taken apart. It just depends on the timing. Some of them stay with me for a few years and then they get taken apart. Others get taken apart right away. Michaela says no, she just collects them. They look pretty on her shelf. Karen L says she's taken a few apart. Linda says that if it's already coming apart, then she can, because then she won't feel guilty, right? You guys are cute. You guys are cute. Yes. Yes. You need to. Yes, you do. Okay, so one book remaining. Anybody want the last book? If you claimed it, I may not have seen. Anybody for the last one of these? I'll make a tag for it just in case. I know that it is a little bit nerve-wracking to take them apart for the first time. For sure. For sure, it's a little bit nerve-wracking. But they're easy to take apart if you're getting, especially if you're getting them from the 1700s. When you get them in the 1800s, some of them are still easy, but sometimes they use glue on the spine and then it's super hard to take them apart. But the 1700s ones, usually you just cut the string and the pages come out of it. Not always, but a lot of times. All right, this one is still available and it's called Letters, but I wrote it the French way. Okay, so that one's still available. These ones are sold. Thank you all very much for the small books. I appreciate that. We'll keep those over there. And that guy over there. Sorry, my face is probably reaching in front of the camera all the time. So I don't know where the camera is anymore. Okay, let's look at, what time is it? Let's look at, I'm going to do some tiny little books, booklets with you guys. And then we'll look at some ledger pages and we'll kind of go to some whole ledgers. I have these. I can't forget to do these. Yeah, we got to do those today too. Okay, so the little booklets. My desk is too full for this bin to sit here, so I have to rearrange. These are the little booklets. And we're going to look in here and we're going to do some. We won't have time to do the whole bin, but we can do some. Okay. So little booklet. I love that you guys take them apart. I do. Because that's what they're for. But then, for those of you, I'm sorry, I cannot get my chair to move. It's like stuck. It's stuck in the thick carpet. This house has like shag carpeting. Yeah. It doesn't love rolling chairs. And I tried putting a mat underneath my chair, but then it's too slippery. So whatever. We'll figure it out. But little booklets. All kinds of little booklets. This one has like a business. This one has a business card on the front of it. Yeah, we still have a little ways to go with lighting apparently. So I'm going to put some out here and we're going to ABC them and we're going to do them. And we're going to do 3 that have business cards on the front. Okay, so ABC. You guys know the drill. Call out which one you want. We'll do these for a little bit. We will not get the whole bin done. They're really cute though. You could repurpose the covers. You could use the pages in a journal, obviously. These are all about the same size. They're about 3 3/4 by 6. And I do wish that it was not glaring quite so much. Let me adjust the lighting quick so that y'all can see what's on the table a little bit better. So this is a This is A. This is B. This is C. I'm trying to show you. This one says their address is in Paris. So, okay, so they're going to have differing pages inside of them. They're not all the same. I'm going to adjust the lighting one more time because it's not making me happy. Okay, so, yeah, it's just going to blur it out. But anyway, there's the little pages, 1926. It's written in purple ink, pink ink down here at the bottom. You just have little graph paper pages. There we go. Little graph paper pages. Partially blank, lots of it written in. There's pressed dried flowers and other things tucked in here. Little blotter sheet or ephemera or whatever. But that's the first one. I want to see the flower. Little 4-leaf clovers for good luck. So that's the first one. This is the second one. A little bit more grungy, right? This is definitely, they're two opposites. This one is a little more grungy, a little more used. Look at this. I think if you're into like Tim Holtz things, this is amazing. It's super, super grungy. There's ink and pencil. It's kind of combination of both. Ink and pencil. Ink and pencil. Pencil, look at, like, it looks like a mad scientist's page. But ink and pencil. That's dated 1909. That entry there is 1909. So old, pretty, different. You could use any one of these as just little documents in a journal. This one is completely full. It has all kinds of stuff in it. So there's that one. C is this guy here. I'll try to show it that way maybe. I don't know. But this is what it opens up to look like. It has tabs. It has tabs across the top. So if he was doing something there, he could cut out, oh, there it is, you know, that kind of thing. He's cut himself some little tabs in his notebook. Tiny, tiny little writing, and he wrote his name over and over and over and over and over again. And it's notes of Latin. So maybe this is his school notebook, but Latin. And apparently he had to write his name 100 times. I don't know. But anyway, it's a tiny little book, purple ink. All kinds of cute little things in there. I don't know. He got bored in school and he just decided to make some drawings back here in the back. This is like a rubbing where you put something underneath and you rubbed it. Can you guys see that? Like a pencil rubbing. Oh, maybe he just drew on that side. I don't know. But that's kind of weird. And it said it was Latin, but apparently it was a lot of other things too. I don't really know why there's a business card out there, but there's a business card out there. So there's that. A, B, and C. C is much smaller than A and B in thickness. C is smaller. So we're going to price them just a little bit differently. Okay. So these are small French notebooks. And I'm going to get that copied so we can use it again. We're going to do A and B at the same price. It doesn't matter which one you choose for A and B. They are $45. C, on the other hand, C is going to be $25. The business cards on the front of A and C are very beautiful. B is just a little bit different looking. There they go. I believe Mm, I don't really know. It says either 18C or something like this. Maybe it's his address. And he lived in Paris. And that's on the back of it. We didn't check the back of these, but nothing on the back of those. Betty is going to get B. Thank you, Betty. Betty N. Thank you, thank you. And then after that, we've got Sharon H for A. Thank you, thank you. I need to open the door. It's like a little oven in here with all these lights. I have 0 people for C. 0. Darcy, I see you. Hello. Okay, so I think Darcy is new to me. Let me see if we have Darcy registered. I don't have Darcy registered. Hello, Darcy. In the description box and pinned at the top of chat box are some instructions on how to claim items. You need to register by text message. And once you're registered, you can claim. But for now, see, I can hold it for just a little bit and see. Is there anybody else who wants C as a backup? We'll hold it for just a little bit till she gets registered. And Darcy, what is this your first? Is it your first name? And then the last 3 or the first 3 of your last name is REN. You have purchased before. Let me check. Maybe it's just been a really long time. Oh, no. You're just fairly new. You purchased right before I moved. Okay, Darcy, I've got all your information. You're good to go. I'm sorry, I didn't remember. She purchased for the first time in May when I was moving. Sorry, Darcy. It did not get put in my brain just yet. Thank you, thank you. That's going to Darcy. Yeah, that whole time period is pretty much a blur. Let's look at 3 more, and these ones will be different. Let's look at I've got this guy here. He doesn't have anything on his cover. I've got this one that has an HN on it. And I need one more. Well, this kind of maroon one is here. So let's do those 3. Okay. These ones are about the same size as before. We're just going to say about 3.5 by 6. 3.5 by 6. I mean, it doesn't ever look right on camera because the camera is shifted a little tiny bit. There we go. By 5.5. All right. So there's the 3. The first one for A, and I did get Sharpie all over my finger already. But the first one, we open it up, and it starts like this. Little perfectly aged graph paper letter with signatures. I think it's dated 1933 and 1935. A little tiny notebook. And then we have blank. Blank, 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 blank. So like 2 pages of writing, and the rest is this beautiful coffee dyed French leisure paper. Graph paper. Goodness. I would honestly just use these for the backs of journal cards. They're the right size. You could just glue it to the back of a journal card. You could glue it to the back of tags. You could use it in masterboards. You could stamp on it. You could just fold up a piece and tuck it into a pocket. These are sewn in signatures, so right in the center of the signature, you'll be able to take this book apart. Nope, this is stapled in. You'll be able to take that apart with a staple remover, probably just open those up. And then these will come out as folios too. So you could just use them as pages in a journal. But that's A. I mean, he's a lot of nice paper, but he's pretty blank. This is the other one for B. This one looks like it was written one way and then the other. 1907. It is about, it's like schooling. Histology, neurology, circulation, respiration. So like a doctor or a nurse or some medical professional learning about these things. The epithelial cells. Oh, goodness. All kinds of things. So cute little pages, maybe appropriate for a sciencey notebook or something like that. A lot of blank in there. A lot of blank back here in the back. And for whatever reason in France, I do not know, they turn their books around and start another subject or another lesson or something the other direction. We don't really do that in America. I have never seen kids in school turn their book around and start the other way. So they do in France, apparently, because we find it often. This is what the graph paper in this one looks like. There is quite a bit of blank. They are stapled in, but this one, the staples have a little bit of rust on them. They're probably going to come out perfectly fine, but you will have a little rust on your pages. You can see it there. So that's that one. Torn out page. Okay, not as impressive. Then we've got this little guy, and he's got a date of 1932 on the bottom of him. It's a hardback one, where these are like, you know, composition type of notebooks. This is a hardback one. It's had a repair. I don't know. It's got some end paper that looks all crazy in it. It's a little agenda from 1932. It looks like it was like a freebie. Little map of France. A little calendar with all the holy days in it. A little paper bookmark. I'm seeing where, I guess it starts here. This is January, and it's 1941 or 7 where they started writing in that blue ink. Kind of just scruffy little notebooks, guys. Scruffy little notebooks. There's some loose pages. There's some images, but they've done math and calculations all over them. Just a scruffy little book. And then all the way in the back, we've got some folded up articles from a newspaper. Scruffy little notebooks. Okay, all the way around on these. Doesn't matter which one you choose. We're going to do them for, I'm going to do these, I'm going to do them at 20. Doesn't matter which one you choose. These ones are $20. I would gladly take this one for that coffee dyed graph paper for 20 and use it right now. This one, I think the cover would make an amazing little journal. And then what I would do with these ones is just try to find some interesting bits and pieces. I would put them in collage masterboards, and I can sew some of these pages into a journal signature. And this one, you know, there's blank in here. I would do the same thing with the blank. And then there's some that you could put in a journal, right? The pretty written ones. There's some things. All right, so these are going in. You're all waiting on me. Sometimes I have to forget that I waited to put the go in. I did forget. Okay, Carol V says any. Karen L says A. Karen L, thank you. I almost want that for 20 myself. There we go. All right, then we've got Deborah K wanted A, but she'd take B. Deborah K. And that means Carol. Carol's gonna get C. And Carol V got that little guy. Cute. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Let's see what else is in here. I know you guys have seen this one before and he was 80. Somebody must have bought that one before because it was bagged. Let's do this scruffy thing. This is like super scruffy. I don't even know what it is. Oh, it's a little book. A little book of ledger pages where everything is in pencil and it's kind of scruffy. There's some blank ledger in here. Like super scruffy. And then some in pencil. Well, we'll look at that one, flip through one more time. But anyway, this one apparently at one point was $80. And inside of it, it has the strap that was supposed to keep it, like an elastic strap, but it's no longer elastic. So there's that. That's what this one looks like on the front. It's got some little paper crumbs to it. Kind of like a canvas with, it used to have leather or some kind of trim around it. Marble on the inside. It's an agenda from 1902. And this is a daily agenda. So it has a page a day, basically like a page a day calendar, Filofax, planner, or whatever you want to call it, right? They started using it. They didn't use very much of it. The rest are just pages to put in a journal. Like this one, 100%, I would just take these pages and I would put them right in a journal. And there's a lot of them because there's one page for every day. And then it has a little pencil holder over here on the side. Like this little guy right here, you would slide a pencil down into. So I don't know. I think I would repurpose the cover. I don't know about if the pencil say, you know, I don't know if we could save the pencil holder, but I would definitely repurpose the cover and make a little journal in there, put those pages in my big journals. This little guy here, do we have him upside down? We do. So this little guy here, written in pencil, he has ephemera in him. There's a little business card there. Yeah, little business card. Some notes or something here. I vaguely remember seeing this one before. All kinds of things. There's ephemera back here. More little cards. Little receipts. Another business card. All kinds of little things are tucked in there. So that's that guy. He's got quite a bit of pages. And then C was what we looked at first. C's bigger. It's super grungy in the front. There is a lot of pages in here. There's probably more than 100 pages in here. You got all these. If you love grunge, you can't really get more grungy than that. It's perfect. It's perfectly grunged. Naturally grunged. And those pages are just loose. And then there's a bunch of blank. I love the grungy ones, but I also really do want to scan. I really want to scan that. That's like perfectly age spotted. And it has a canvas cover, but it's like ultimately boiled book, like grunge. They've tried to put some canvas on the spine to like keep it together. That's what this is, where they added this piece over the old one to like try to keep it together. Anyway, that's that. You've got grungy, grungy and grungy and more grungy. Okay. So for these ones, this one was 80. This has got more pages and it's bigger. This one here has some ephemera and we had sold it at one point or something. So let's do it like this. Let's do A and we'll discount A to, I don't know. Let's do A at 50. Okay. Let's do B. We're gonna do B for, I'll do it for 30. Okay. And then C, we will do, it's a little ledger. I will do it for 70. Not 750, but 70. Okay. A is 50, B is 30, C is 70. There we go. They all call to different people, right? Sorry, I did not wait very long for that one. I forgot. But they all call to different people. I like having a collection of different style of things. I have a grungy little drawer where I keep all the grungy things because one of these days I'm going to make a very masculine, non-lacy, non-frilly French journal and I need all these grungy things for that. And then you can have lace with grunge. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying my brain compartmentalizes things. And everything that has a particular look goes in that drawer, right? So that's where I keep my grungy things. But then I also have tons of French fancy things with lace and pretty frilly floral whatever. My brain just keeps things separate. Susan BEC is claiming the B one. Susan B, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. And that means I see you, Rose, but Susan just beat you a little bit. She was right before you. Mickey is going to get the A one. Thank you. Mickey S. So those two have sold. And C is what remains. So C was 70. And it's a small grungy ledger. If somebody's watching, I know there are people who try to make their books look like that. Small grungy ledger is still available. And it's pretty thick. Has lots of pages. Okay, so we'll put that in the still available pile. Let's see what else is in here because there are some different things. I don't know where they are, but they are different. I don't know what that is, but we can do it. This is like a little, I don't know, information book. This one has pinned in ephemera everywhere. I love this one. I have kept this one for forever. There's that one. And then we'll do this guy. Lots of blank again. Beautiful coffee dyed graph. So we'll do those. 3 very different ones. Okay. 1942. Vacations maybe from 1942. A cruise. Maybe this is the book, the cruise book you get. Don't know because I don't read French, but that's my guess. It's just a little book. There's no writing that I'm aware of. Oh, it is a little agenda where you could write little notes on each day, right? August 15th, 1942. Plain air. So it's just a little information book. I'm sure it was like a freebie when you went on vacation or something. I'm sure, you know, there's some interesting pages we can use. I don't know what's happening here. It's saying something about mosquitoes biting you or something. It says you can bloat apparently and go boom. Can you guys see these? You guys can't see these. Look, it says you can bloat and go boom. These are all the warnings for your vacation. Mosquitoes can get you. I'm not really sure. Oh, it says natives can eat you. It literally says natives can eat you. There's a native and there's a man on a spit who's all tied with fire underneath of him. So, you know, I don't know, but in 1942, maybe you could get eaten. This one says you could hemorrhage. This one says you could break your leg off. These are hilarious. I don't know what that's saying. You could, I don't know. I have no idea what that's happening. And it says that there are venomous snakes. So, I don't know, guys. It's just a book, but whatever. There's that one for A. I found that very comical, obviously. This is my favorite one. 1934, little black agenda again, but it does have pinned in invoices and checks. So in addition to being a wonderful little book written in blue ink, you got these, and these are checks and invoices and all kinds of other documents, and they're pinned in with naturally rusty safety pins. So little payment slip. Here's a big old bunch of stuff that's all clipped in. There's a cute, look at the size of this envelope. Like, first of all, I don't want to knock our postal service, but we could never ship tiny little envelopes. I don't think at any point in time, but anyway. There's some added in little folios here from a different book. There's some cute little receipts. Here's a folded up check. Or another receipt that's folded up. And then you have another little envelope. I don't know what this is here. Something that pulls out and opens. Another receipt from that same place. That must have been their favorite shop to go get a croissant and a cup of coffee at. More little things here. Something blue there. Some little receipts and stuff here. I don't know what's here. This is a photography, artistic photography little paper. There's some things folded up here. With some tax stamps. And then pinned in stuff here. There's a pile of it. I cannot open it all, but there's a pile. And then there's stuff here, here, and everywhere. So there's a bunch of stuff in here. That's all I know, okay? And it's perfectly hanging out the edges. I could try to make a journal look like that, and I would not be successful. Anyway, there's that. C, just a plain little guy. I didn't see Wanda's comment, but I will be reading it shortly. Belgium and Germany, and I don't know what else, but there we go. All hand-drawn maps. They're pretty. So hand-drawn maps. And then we get some beautiful French handwriting. It's very small, but the handwriting is very small. There's some shorthand. Morocco. Cute little pages. Then there is some blank in here. Mostly blank. That's how much written, that's how much blank. I mean, not exact, but pretty close. So there we go, A, B, and C. What is your favorite one, guys? What's your favorite one? I'm going to get these typed in. We've got A, and it will be, I think it's hilarious and I'll do it for 20. Then we have B, and aside from the humor, there are some cute pages in there. B we will do for 65, which is I think a fair price, a very fair price for that, because I would like to have it. And then we have C, which we can just do for 30. Okay, so I'll wait just 1 second. Here we go. And maybe this is the last round of these, and then we'll go back and we'll do something else. Skipping around. Okay, I've got Elizabeth M, and she wants to be. Perfect, thank you, Elizabeth. She's gonna get the B. And then we have, just scrolled up. Barbara also wanted B, but Alice wants A. Alice W, thank you. And then we've got C remaining. And I see several people for A and several people for B, but Mickey will take C. Mickey, thank you. Woohoo, that's cute. That's cute, Alice. Okay, so now I get to scroll up and see what Carol's comment was, because I didn't see it. Go to the wrong places can still happen? Probably. Oh my gosh. I don't know if that was the funny comment or not, but you know, I found some humor in that, because I don't know what it's really saying, but the little illustrations sure seemed like that. Okay. Let's look at something else for a little bit. Let's look at something else for a little bit. I'm going to put this bin away. But at some point, guys, we can work through these little guys. There's a bunch that we're going to do in little packs for you shortly. There's some that I need to take apart and make packs of pages, but yes, notebooks, little notebooks. Okay, it is time for ledger page pack B. I'm going to move these. Ledger page pack B. I don't know why they all are. Usually we have them all going the same direction. And we don't have them going the same direction today. But we will get there. We will. So these, it says we have 30. We can't even get our tags going in the right direction. 30 folios. 30 folios. Okay, so that means there's 2 folios in here. There are 4 pages per pack. You can tell from the paper, this is a whiter ledger paper. It's not the manila kind. A whiter ledger paper. I really like it. It does have, if you look at the lines on the paper, so don't look at the writing, don't look at anything else. If you look at the lines, we've got pink and we've got purple. This is not blue. This is definitely purple in real life. I like that. I like the fact that I can make journals and match my ledger paper to my journal. So this is a nice, beautiful pastel. Maybe this would have been perfect for spring journals. But these are the ledger pages. You can see they're a whiter paper. Nice, thick, sturdy paper. We've got some pay stamps in there. And I've got the lights, I forgot. We turned the lights way down so that those cards would not get glared out. But this is really what this ledger, I'm like, why does it look so dark? This is really what it looks like. Now you can see the purple and the pink. Now you can see the pay stamps. You can see the ledger paper is very white and clean. Okay, so there's one. Here's another. This is just good quality ledger paper. Okay, just good quality ledger paper. Very beautiful. We've got headers at the top. This is the very first page. And then we have page 509. So we do try to give you a variety per pack. Okay, there are 30 of these. I'm going to flip through and show you just an overview of what the rest of them look like. But 30 packs of 4 pages. 4 pages. So we're going to kind of work our way through some front, back, and upside down and everything else. But the pay stamps are cute. They're in pastel purple also. I would love this for, like, if I was doing Easter journals, I would love this. Any type of pastel, beautiful floral that's pastel. They're dated 1950. They're dated 1950. So you guys get the idea. There's one grungy one here on number 7. I don't know what happened in number 7, but there's one grungy. Somebody spilled something. Number 7 got left open for a year. I don't know, but only one grungy on 7. Okie doke, here we go. This, my pen just fell on the floor. This is Ledger Page Pack B. Can't even get them on camera. Ledger Page Pack B. I need to get rid of the glare, but I can't. Okay, French Ledger Page Pack. There's 4 pages, and this is Pack B. And we're going to do this one for $20 a pack. So, you know, it's a good quality paper. That's all I'm going to say. When I do my purple journal, I could put these in there. Because there's no red or blue. Oh, I put it in too early, but we have 30, so we're probably fine. Okie doke. The first person for these, 4 pages for 20 with headers. 4 ledger pages for 20 with headers. Whiter paper, good quality. Gonna fold it, gonna make envelopes out of it, gonna do whatever you're gonna do with it, just fine. We've got Christine B for 1, thank you. Christine B for 1. Diana B for 1. Deborah K for 1, thank you guys. Linda EME, thank you. And then Tiffany, thank you. Karen L, thank you. Pamela S, thank you. Thank you guys. Susan BEC, thank you. Wanda G, thank you. Cece, thank you. Rose D, thank you guys. Karen J, thank you. Sarah F, thank you. Linda B, thank you. After Linda is Mickey. Thank you. And Sandra P. Thank you. Uh-oh. It was a rubber lobster and she pulled the legs off. Major crisis. I don't know what happened there. Linda A is next. Thank you. Thank you guys very much for Ledger Pack B. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh, Margaret. We had some tech challenges here today too, as you guys witnessed. Thank you guys very much for Ledger Page Pack B. Let me count these up quick and so we can see for the rewatchers how many are available. There are 13 remaining. 13 packs remaining for rewatchers. 13 of you can still claim this Ledger Page Pack. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alrighty. I'm going to put pack B on this and we're going to move on. Otherwise, I will forget what pack was what. All right. Let's move on. Oh, Margaret wants one? Oh, okay. I will add you to the list. Thank you. Margaret. Margaret L. Thank you very much. Okay. I have these. These need to find a new home. Thank you guys. We got Margaret. Do I save the chat? The chat is saved for me, yes. We don't really look back at it unless there's a question about a claim or something like that. We honestly, somebody should be looking back at chat so they can read it. But honestly, we'll have a live moderator in the future and they will be here reading. So I don't ever have time to look back and read it. I try. If I know there's something I have to go back and read, then I do. But other than that, no. It's just here while it's here and then it disappears and no one ever sees it again. Okay. No, we do not. Okay. These. We had large ones and we had small ones. These are the medium ones. These are the antique, vintage, French, whatever they are, pictures. You could frame them, have them matted, whatever. They're on very thick board. And they were 180 for 32 of them, roughly. Okay. So I'm going to flip through them. They're all matted on board, all of them. So yes, you could frame them. You could also scan them. They would make amazing digitals. I did that at one point in time, a very, very long time ago, with some very similar. Famous artwork. Street scenes. These are all the things people like, right? Remember the black and white French postcards? They're basically that. So if you scanned them, you could print out them with a postcard backing or like print these out on cardstock and use the Tim Holtz postcard stamps. He's got like a set of stamps and it's for making your own postcards. You could do that with them. I have all the ideas and none of the time. This one's one of my favorites. Look at the horse and buggies because there's no vehicles yet. Love that one. So maybe you frame your favorite and maybe you scan. This one's amazing. I love the typography, the signs on the building. There's signs down here too. Amazing stuff. I just want to look at them. There's another one. And this guy. And that guy. So I didn't count them again, but my tag says there's probably something like 32. This one is amazing for ships. Look at that. And there's a bunch of people on the pier. You can see the beach in the background. And this one's an actual like photograph kind of thing. Yes. This one's broken on the corner. Okay, so you get the idea. There's a famous grave. I'm not sure. Here's some famous doors. And I should know where that is, but I do not. Last couple. And that's it. Okay, so it's a big pack of them. The good news is they do fit in a flat rate box. We don't need to ship them flat rate, but they're about that size. If you're used to flat rate, they're about that size. So I'm going to measure probably 11 by 14. We'll rough measure them. About 14 by about 11. My eyes are pretty good with measuring, apparently. So that's that. I won't do them for 180. We will do them for a flat 100. They need to find a new home. They need to find a new home. I've moved them. I've shrink wrapped them and then unshrink wrapped them. Anyway, these are, I'm just going to say antique images, $100, and we'll go. Okay, so here's the go for those. It'll be the first person after the go. And Karen L gets them. She is first in. I always take first person after the go, and Karen has very fast internet. And maybe she got the bigger ones. I don't remember. Thank you, Karen. Did you happen to get the bigger ones that I had a long time ago? I had a large, a medium, and a small. You did. Awesome. That's great, Karen. So now they can go together. All right, I have a new French magazine. I'm going to show you that. I have a new French magazine. It's called the Parisian Life. And it basically looks something like this. There's a couple that have the actual title page like this. Most of them are like this. It's more artistic drawings. More artistic drawings. And there's a bunch of images in them. We're going to open up a couple and look, but there's a bunch of images. There's the front of that one. Apparently there's 52 of them. So you guys get the idea. So let's just open up random ones and see what they look like. So okie doke. There's 8 pages per issue. 8 pages. This one says the Cinquantaine. Maybe, I don't know. But there's a bride and a groom, and there's flower children, and a procession, little scene in the background. It's good quality paper. It's thicker, good quality paper. This is from the 11th of June, 1864. It's old. It's not tanned. It's fairly white still. Good quality paper, written in French, obviously, or text in French. 8 pages, so yes, we do have some articles. So here's some more images. More images, like a play or something. A little ballet, maybe. Ah, the Cirque du Soleil. Right there. The National something. I don't know what that's about. And that's the first one. Then if we go down a little more and pull a random. They're a little arty. Oh, it's the Misery. I see. That one, the cover is torn. This is the first one. And the cover is torn there. You have a bunch of abstract people. It's like, where's Waldo? And there's that. And then, I'm not trying to make fun of it, but it does look like that. Then there's this. You have to be careful because sometimes it's like risque. This one, I don't think is, but sometimes it is. Not in this series, not in this magazine, but I've had other ones in the past where I open them up and they're like naked people. You know, the French people. So articles, and then there's some images on the back. They're all going to have images, a bunch of random images. Yes, I think there's things in these we can use. I do like the paper for journal pages. And they're not going to break the bank. It's just a different kind of French magazine. So there's that. From the 1860s, I think they're pretty good. Pretty good quality. Okay, so you saw a bunch of the different kinds of things on the fronts of them. I don't know that the fronts like correspond with the rest of it, because this one had like a dead dog and some soldiers, and we didn't really have anything like that inside, so I don't think they correspond. I think we just saw 2 that have the title. We just saw 2 that have that. But that's what we're doing. There's 53 of them. The fancy man. Okay, here we go. These are Antique French 1863 magazine. These guys are going to be $8 each. $8. They're priced so that you can get multiple, because you might not like one, but there's going to be something in there that you're going to be able to use, right? You might not want the one with the dead dog on the front, but inside there's going to be some images that you're going to like to use. There's 8 pages of French text. They're larger magazines. I did not measure because I don't know how to do my job, but they're about 10 3/4 by about 13, because this is folded in half. So they're larger size magazines, $8 a piece. Multiples are encouraged. We can see the rest of the covers. There's a fancy man. I don't know, there's a fountain, some statues, a girl. But notice how white the paper is. It's nice paper. She's got a feather and she's tickling the the pharaoh. She's tickling the nose of the pharaoh. Kind of interesting. Anyway, I'm going to do the spreadsheet for these. And I will decline this phone call. And we will move on. Okay. Here we go. These magazines. I'm going to say Parisian Life. Okay, here we go. The first person in is going to be Jody M. Jody M for 2. Thank you. Jody would like to. Lynn would like to. Lynn R. Thank you. After Lynn, we've got Linda A for 2. After Linda A is Ruth M for 3. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Carol would like 1. Carol V, thank you. Then we've got Tiffany for 1. Thank you, Tiffany. Mickey. Mickey's claiming 3. Thank you, Mickey. Catherine for 3. Thank you. Angela for 2. Thank you. Deborah MER. And she'd like 2. Thank you. Rose D. And she's claiming 2. Thank you. Janet for 1. Thank you. Janet MCK. Diana B for 2. Making sure we didn't get you yet. Diana B for 2. Oh, wait a minute. Why is it like copied? We got Mickey for 3. We got Mickey for 3. Margaret for 2. Margaret for 2. Thank you. Sandra P for 3. Thank you. We've got Helen for 2. Thank you, Helen. Wanda for 2. Thank you. Esther for 1. Thank you. Oh, you came in twice. You just got 1 set of 3, Mickey. Thank you. 3 total. Okay, so there's plenty of these available because we had 50. So for rewatchers, there is, let me total this up. Rewatchers can choose up to 14 more. Up to 14. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Let me scroll down. Thank you. I really want to turn the camera on this weekend and just, I don't know what I'll make, but I'll make whatever. I'm going to work in those white quilt journals and just get a little bit more, get them a little more zhuzhed up before I do my flip through video. I hope that I will film that flip through video this weekend also. I would like to get back into doing 365 videos. It has been bothering me recently. I want to craft every day. I'm tired of not being able to craft. So I think I might restart 365 and just, you know, try to continue with it. We'll see how it goes. Okie doke. Now we're gonna look at these. I've got these. I've got a handful of these. Vellum covered book where they use like antique French documents and they just covered books with them. I've got a couple of those, 3 of those. They look beautiful on a shelf. I would lay them on a table like this probably. But yes, they're beautiful. I love them. There's 3. Then I've got 2 of these paste paper cover books. And I've got this guy. I have some different kind of books for you guys today. I have some things that are just, you know, perfect for journals. So let's do these, okay? We're going to start with those ones. I will ABC them. I will ABC once I find some sticky notes. You have not seen a long time ago? I'm thinking of restarting it because that was a really good excuse to like force myself to make time to craft. And you guys, most of you liked it. So yes, we would like to do that. By we, I mean me, would like to do that again. It's just, I want to do like, do you ever just, you know, you want to craft, you want to make something and you're like, I just want to sit down for like 20 minutes and just do something, like make a pocket, make a tab. If I could just film the video in 20 minutes and be done with it, that would be great. But filming a 20-minute video takes 3 hours, maybe more sometimes. It's ridiculous. I don't know why filming has to take so long. This is A. Has writing on both sides, writing on the spine. They just used a vellum document to cover it. This is B, and it is also a vellum document. They've got the stamps facing out, but you can see there was writing on the inside of it. Fabulous. Here's a part where the person signed the vellum document. This is their signature. These I really should have kept, but I have loved them for a while, and they are ready to go to someone else's home. They're all handwritten. This is not printed. This is handwritten. They're all vellum, parchment, animal skin covers. They are beautiful. I'll do a quick measurement. It's about 4 inches by 6.5. This one's slightly larger, but about 4 by 6.5, okay? A is this. 1780. It's Principles in Grammar. And it's rag paper, obviously. It's a French grammar book, covered by a French vellum document. And then this guy is the ancient history. It's actually the Old and the New Testament from 1813. And it's parts of it, not the entire, right? History parts of it. I don't know. There you go. Selections maybe from the Old Testament. And then somewhere in here, there's probably selections of the New Testament. Rag paper. It's beautiful. These are like ones that I probably wouldn't take apart just because of the covers. You could take them apart and repurpose the covers into making journal covers, but I think these are like, these are collectors. Okay. And because I think they look so good together, if somebody claims all three, I will allow it. Only because in my heart of hearts, I think that they look best as the set of three. So if one person claims three, they can have all. 1815 print date in this one. Again, this is Principles of French Grammar. And there's a little math in the back. Arithmetic. Some tables in here. And grammar. So if somebody claims three, they're going to get three. You have to be first. So I will give it a minute, but let's get these priced in case they need to go individually. A is $125. B is $175. C is $125. That's what those are. They are rag paper and they're covered in antique French documents. Now, if you took a new vellum document and you wrapped it around a book, you could probably make something similar to this, but you wouldn't have it grunged and be perfect the way that these three are. And if you want to see them stacked one more time, this is them stacked. So if you're trying to decide, there they are. Okay, and then I need to get to whole ledgers also. So these are vellum covered rag paper books. I did not do them. They came this way. They have been covered in this vellum for a long time. They actually do this to protect the books because vellum is very durable, waterproof, fireproof, basically. So that's why they did it. Karen L is going to claim all of them. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate that. I like the fact that you guys appreciate whatever length video it is. Some people did not like when I did long ones at all, and other people did not like when I did short ones. So it's funny because I would never, ever in a million years message someone who I watched a free video on YouTube and critique them. I would watch the video, and if I didn't enjoy it, I would turn it off, or I would just scroll on or whatever, right? But I would never take time out of my day to say a criticism like, oh, that video was too long, or well, you didn't decorate it. I want to see it fully decorated. And it's like, well, that's nice, but the reason why it wasn't decorated is because the 365 series was supposed to be short videos. But anyway, I'm just saying, when you guys are out there in YouTube world, if you're watching somebody's video, just watch it Either you like it or you don't, but only reach out to that person if you have something nice to say. If you don't have anything nice to say, then probably just don't say it. There we go. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate it. But that honestly, that was getting really old with the 365. And it's not like it happened that often, but it happened enough where it was annoying. So there's that. We're going to do, let's just do this guy by himself because he's different. This is the stamp book. So this is Standard Postage Stamp Catalog from 1932. So it has everything that you could ever want to know about stamps. It has lovely pages for your journals. Look at all these pages for your journals. And there's stamps in here, like the black and white, you know, images of stamps. So there's thousands of pages in here, over 2,000 pages. I would use these as backgrounds on tags. I would use them in journals as pages. I would use them in masterboards. I think you could slap some, and I don't mean to make it sound this way, but I think you could slap some Tim Holtz people and a little music and a real postage stamp, like next to a real, like an image of a stamp, and then that would be done. I think you could have some very quick ephemera from this. But there's so many pages in here. I don't know how they did it. It's super fat, cute little book. It's a chunky monkey though. Okay. So he measures about 4 1/4 by 6 1/2, and he stands 3 inches tall. So he has a 3-inch spine. He's chunky. That is a fat book. So this is a postage stamp catalog. And it's 1930 something, 32. And we're going to do him for $60. I know that these are actually collectible now and worth more money, but he's 60 to a good home. 60 to a good home. Well, that might not be a good thing because sometimes what is in my head should never come out of my mouth. Now, I don't have a good filter. A lot of times it does, but not every thought that's in there should come out. Okay, Diana B is taking him home. Thank you, Diana. Diana B. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I have a couple more random like junk journal books like this. We're going to do those, and then I need to get to some ledgers before we run out of time. This pile right here. Okay, this guy and this guy. These are not small books. These are monsters. They're monsters. I don't know why. Oh, it's still up against the desk and that's why it's wiggling. I see. I will fix that. They just need scooted just a little bit off of the desk. This guy, also not small. Not small. Sorry for the wiggling. I thought we had fixed that. Apparently we didn't. This guy is a gigantic dictionary, but it's not a regular dictionary. It's an illustrated dictionary. So all of the pages, I shouldn't say all, a lot of the pages have illustrations on them. Again, these are amazing junk journal books. This is like staples that you would use. There's a drawing that somebody did. Not really sure about that drawing. It's showing some things. But there are some color plates in here. I want to see the little bird. The little bird pages are some of my favorite. The little bird pages. There's butterflies. I don't know what else, but there's tons of things. So this guy has an amazing amount of pages, just like that last stamp thing. But see, like almost every page, if not every page, has an image on it. I ran some of these through the printer and printed over top of them. But a dictionary page should go in every journal too. If we're making a list, a ledger page, a dictionary page, there's many other things that you probably should put in every one. Now back here in the back, these pages they're like reference pages. They do not have images on them, but the front pages do. And just to give you an idea, it's a lot. More than half of the book has these kind, but there are some plain pages in the back. I don't want to say plain, but they don't have images on them. The color plates, I don't know where they are, but usually there's like butterflies, bees, rocks. I saw a snake. Here's one of some tapestries randomly. I don't know what other color plate are in here, but there are other color plates. Right there's some fish. No, I just missed it. But there are other color plates in here. So that's that guy. And he's a big one. A super big one. He measures 7 3/4 by 10 3/4. This guy over here, another dictionary, is also illustrated. Also illustrated. I am so sorry for the wiggle. These big books are doing it. A little bit different, but illustrated, great for all kinds of things. Sew it into a journal, print on it, use it for backgrounds, use it for masterboards, use it for page packs, use it for whatever it is that you want to use it for. There's that one. 2 very different books. And then back here, mostly no, oh, there are some images back there, but not many. So kind of like the first one. Alrighty, we're all good. You see what they are. The Webster's one is about 6.5 by 9.5. When you sew them into a journal, sew them sideways and you won't have to cut them. We have A and B. A and B. A is going to be 60. And B is going to be, I'll do it for 30. You're going to get a lot of pages. So honestly, you're going to have to do all the things with these pages. You will have to sew them into a journal, use them for a masterboard, use them for backgrounds, print on them. Share them with your junk journal buddies because there's a lot of them. All right, so these are just vintage dictionaries. Dictionary, and they're going in just a moment. Good night, girls. I know, illustrated dictionaries, they're definitely amazing. There they go. These are English. I thought that I should tell you, but I figured you guys would know, but let me just point it out. These are English. Sherry M is going to get B. Thank you, Sherry. Sherry M. Thank you. And then Janet. Janet is going to get this guy. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. Cleaned off my bookshelf a little bit during the move. Yes, yes. Okay, couple more things. I have 2 random books. I, in truth, do not know what they are. We're going to find out together. This guy. This guy. He's gray cloth. He's actual cloth. This is A. A is a big book. Lots of images. That's really about all I see is a lot of images. There's some flowers. There's some flowers here in this section. Well, there are some flowers. It's hard to show you up in the air. But anyway, this is a bigger book. He measures 6.5 by 9.5. That's A. B. B is, what is B? I don't know what B is. Look at the vintage tape. It's a newer, but still very old. Like 1900s book. It's a French book. Probably like 1920-ish. And it's bound in a new cover. Yeah, see, they took this old paperback book. This is the spine from the old paperback book, and they put it in this gray cloth cover. I love the cover. The pages are fine. They're just French book pages. But the cover, I think I could repurpose into a journal. And it measures, what did I say, 5.25 by 8.25? Good size for a journal. So there's A and B. Both are French. We're going to do B. And we'll do him for 25. And A is going to be, A I'm going to do for 45. You could repurpose A's cover also. It's just a little larger. Sometimes it's nice to have a larger cover because you can fit larger papers in there. Okay, here we go. These are just books and the word go. They're going in now. And there they go. It's so funny how it shows up highlighted in yellow for me on YouTube on the computer, but maybe on like mobile devices or tablets, it's always white. I don't know. It's so interesting. Okay, Deborah K-E-R gets A. Deborah K-E-R. I don't even know if I showed you, but his spine is flicking off. Okay. We got book crumbs all over him now. And I see everybody wanted A. Everybody wanted A. Good night, Mickey. You see yellow at the Go, Kindle? See, they were all telling me it's white. I know that it's white for some people, but I don't know why. I don't know. Rose D is going to choose B. Thank you. Yeah, Kendall, are you on a PC? Anybody else on a PC? Thank you, Rose, and thank you, Deborah. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I pulled these two, so we're doing them. Those are the last of the books for today. Last of the books. It is 7 o'clock, and once again, my body is feeling it. I do not know how we're going to get past 7 o'clock for lives. I've tried for a couple months, and it just fights me. I think I have to like sit in a chair for the last hour, but we can do that. Okay, so these two, these are A and B. It's really frustrating when your body does not work the way you want it to, and I know many of you know exactly what I mean. This is 3 3/4 by 6 1/2 or 3/4. This is again 3 3/4 by about 6 1/2. So they're about the same. They don't look the same, but they're about the same. Ah, if only. Okay, so this guy, he might be upside down. No, he's not. It looked like a 3, but it would be upside down. So it's kind of a pink scruffy cover. Super scruffy. I mean, very scruffy. We've got 1821 rag paper. Thick, toothy rag paper. Religious book. Looks like somebody pressed flowers in it. There were some petals. And that's that guy. This one, they're both paste paper covers. The pink one used to look more like this with this pattern. This is a really deep marine blue paste paper cover. The spine is vellum, animal skin. And this one is New Grammar, 1831 in Paris. So again, French grammar. I probably need to try to read one of these at one point. Rag paper, old, pretty. You could definitely feel the paste paper on this one. It's really nice paste paper. So there's A and B. We will do these guys quickly for, I'm going to do them both for 30. So there's 30 for that one and 30 for this one. They're rag paper and they're pretty in their own right. I really love this one. This one's a little scruffy, but it's scruffy that's also kind of pretty. No? Is it scruffy that's also kind of perfectly pretty? Perfectly scuffy? Anyway, there's the books. Let's get them in here. Books, go. My goes have gotten lazy, basically. That's funny. Well, we lost power for a second, and my lighting have changed because we lost power. Hopefully everybody's okay outside because I have construction ongoing. And we did just lose power for a second. The stream did not cut off because we have backup. But we did lose power. So let me attempt to correct the lighting. Oh, goodness. It is always something. Always something. And that light up there has also changed. That was freaky. I'm sorry, guys. You'll have to give me just a minute because I've got to crawl up on the step ladder to adjust the other light. Nothing like crawling on a step ladder while you're actually doing a live. There we go. I'm gonna take just a quick little second and I'm gonna look out my window and make sure nobody is laying on the ground. I will be right back. I just want to look out the window and make sure that if there is construction workers out there that they are upright. So give me just 1 second. Okay, there's no construction workers outside, so we just lost power randomly, but it was just for a millisecond. But what it does whenever the power goes out is it flicks all of my warm white light bulbs to super cold white light, and that's why the lighting changed when that happened. Anyway, let's go do this. These books right here. I know they've been working on the electrical out there. That's why we've had some like I couldn't do Thursdays issues, whatever. But I don't see any trucks out there. And usually they're gone by now anyway, but I wanted to make sure they're trying to get some stuff done here in the last couple days before the weekend. Anyway, just making sure I didn't see anybody. There's no trucks out there. Hopefully everything's fine. I don't know where my son is. I guess I should have checked and made sure my son was upright, but I will send him a text message. Okay. So for these books, back to trying to focus. I typed in books go Violet. Violet claimed B. Thank you, Violet. Violet F. Perfect. Thank you. And then we had Deborah K wanted B, but she would take A. Deborah K, thank you. Okay. Thank you guys. We need to do ledgers. I will send a text message. What? Oh gosh. Okay, well, we'll deal with that later. But for right now, let me send a text message. Okay. We're good. So let's move on. I'm telling you, I will be so very happy when construction is over. Yes, they are doing work. Yes, they are. Currently, they're not even started on the building in the back. They're working on my house part, and then they have to wait for the town to approve the building plan. Oh gosh. Okay, well, that just happened again. We have to wait for the town to approve the building permits for the back. And then when they approve it, the construction guys will start work back there. I don't know why all lights that are plugged into 3 different power sources, 2 are plugged into wall outlets, 1 is plugged into the surge protector and into a different wall outlet. Um, the electricity keeps flickering and it's resetting the lights. So this is what filming looks like when you have cool white lights as opposed to warm brown lights. Oh my gosh. Hold one sec. I don't know if it's a sign, but I'm going to have to give in if it keeps doing it. I can switch these and I can crawl back up on the step ladder. Luckily, I didn't put it away. And we can try one more time to fix this one. I'm so sorry, guys. Like, this is real life. This is how it goes. Okay. We'll try it. I don't know if that's warm or not. It doesn't look warm to me. Whatever. No, it's not warm. So, yeah. We gotta try again. But you know what, guys? The positives are the entire lighting thing did not fall off the mount yet. The mic is working even though it's not great, but things are getting better. They're getting better every day. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes. They're getting better every day. Ledgers, quickly before we run out of time. Okay. Cool, as long as you're upright. Thank you. All right, so this guy, my son came just to let me know he's alive, and he is saying this stuff is happening on his side of the house too. So it probably is in connection to the construction while there is not actual construction workers this moment. They probably have nicked or hit or something or wired something, and they'll probably, you know, need to sort out whatever the fault is. But we're going to continue and we're going to get through this. But if it happens one more time, then I will throw in the towel. This little ledger right here has an amazing label on it. It's dated 1816 on the front cover. Okay, this one measures 7 inches by 12 inches. 7 by 12, and it stands 2 inches tall. It has a 2-inch spine. That is a 2-inch spine. Okay. Inside of it, it has robin's egg blue paper. This is robin's egg blue paper. It's not slightly blue. It is blue. It is blue paper. It is rag paper. There is writing in the first part. There's a loose page apparently. There is writing in the first part. A little bit of writing. So they wrote a part of a ledger in 1813. Okay. That's what the first part looks like. The pages are not numbered, so I don't know how many pages in the whole book, but they wrote to page, well, it starts and stops. At least like 120 page number pages are written up here in the front, 120. And then it looks like we have all of this back here that is mostly blank. Occasionally you will find a page with some writing on it, but mostly it is blank. Okay, so 7 by 12 inch size. You can run these through the printer if you take apart your book. You can run them through the printer, and I really want to show you what kind of blue it is. This This is the French farmhouse rag paper page pack we did earlier. I'm hoping you guys can see the difference in color. Beautiful. So, yeah, I probably will when I get off of this live, but he'll be here tomorrow anyway, and he's not going to respond, so that's how that goes. I don't know how many pages are here, but if you look at the edges, you can see this is rag paper just by looking at the edge of this ledger. For those of you that have rag paper ledgers from me, this is going to look very familiar to you. That smile wavy, you can see the tooth and texture of the paper. See the tooth and texture? It's not smooth paper by any stretch of the imagination. So there we go. That's that guy. He is our ledger for this moment. I brought you a Robin's Egg Blue whole ledger from 1816. Robin's Egg Blue whole French ledger, 1816, rag paper. I don't know what else to say, but it's a 2-inch spine. There's a lot of pages in there, okay? Thick pages, so yes. I will take this guy apart and run him through the printer if you guys leave him. I don't want to. I think many of you would like to have the Robin's Egg Blue paper. He is a pretty one. It's yellow speckle. Front and back. I didn't show you the back really. Yellow speckle. We're going to price him at $900. $900. So just bear with me for a second. If you assume there is 100 pages in here, that's $9 per Robin's Egg Blue page. Okay. Now, with this little tiny written section up here, this little tiny written section, you can see that it's dated, it's page number 103, it's page number 96. So in the top little section here, they're numbered to basically, you know, it starts and stops again. It says 96 and then back to 70. So there's some pages here, right? But you have all the rest of this. Like, you have all the rest of this. So there's that. On the count of 3. If somebody would like it, it's probably one of the most blue ones we've had, if not the bluest one we've had. And I don't usually share them whole to you because usually I do take them apart and make page packs. That one went to Karen L. Thank you, Karen. We have several other whole ones to get to. They're not blue, but we have several other whole ones. Thank you, Karen. Beautiful. I'll be a little jealous of you when I go to bed tonight. Okay. This guy. He has a little label on him right here. And when you open him up inside, this is a calligraphy, it's an example book where they're showing they're proving their instruction, they're proving their education. They are writing form letters to prove that they know how to do this. Okay, a bunch of examples of form letters. That's what these are. They're proving that they know how to write business correspondence. Okay, so there's a bunch of handwritten form letters in here. bunch of those. And it's going like this for a little while, so we're going to skip through. There's the end of the form letters. Then this one is more letters. Then we've got this over here. When we get to this, then we get to math, calculations. There's a couple blank pages in between 5, 6, 8. There's 10 blank pages, 10. Then we get into the math. And this is a problem, and they're showing their calculations of solving the problem. Okay. We go like that for a little while. There's several of those. And then we have a little section of blank again. Then we get to where they're showing that they know how to make some tables. Then we get to doing a ledger. At some point we do. Okay, little blank section in between every one of these. I think you guys know what's coming here. This is the math book portion. And in the math book, we've got all kinds of things. Numeration, addition, I don't know what that other one was. They're showing their work again. This is a fancy one. This one's bound in a book cover still. We've had many others that don't have book covers anymore. So this is a fancier one. Very beautiful writing. And the math section is big. This is division, but look at the way they've written division. And then we've got more math, more math, more math. A lot of pages of math. I think one of these would be amazing to scan. I have never scanned it, but math is all the way to the end of the book. It's a very old book. It's early 1800s, I believe. It could be 1850s. Do not have a date anywhere. Surely he would have had to date an entry somewhere. I think it's 1850s. Oh, yes, 1851. Finally, we find a date. My guessing is getting pretty good. 1851. So there's that. It's a beautiful workbook, basically. Okay, here we go. This guy, he measures about the same as Karen's. About 7 3/4 by 11 3/4. Okay, he's very old. I'll just turn him to the math. The math is my favorite and the most interesting to me. Okay, here we go. The antique French. I'm going to say graduate book. He's basically proving that he has the skills to graduate and to get a job. So normally these are quite expensive. We will do this one for $350. I mean, we've sold them at $2,000 before. So this one is $350 and it's still bound in a cover. Normally they're not bound in a cover anymore by the time we get them. These you can find these available if you look on the internet, And you will see that people are asking astronomical amounts of money. I've seen them selling for 5 and 6 and 7, maybe even 10 if it's a really good example, $1,000 for one of these from the same time period. That one goes to Diana B for $350. Thank you, Diana. And if I'm not mistaken, Diana B has a fabulous example of one of these. You have the bird one, don't you, Diana? Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you guys very much. Okay, moving on. I've got a couple more for you. I've got this guy here. He is fabulous. You do have the bird one and another one beautifully drawn in. You do. Diana's she is a collector. This guy here, copy of letters. Okay. From the Justice of the Peace in 1856. 1854 to 1856. Big book. Lots of documents inside of there. Okay, we open it up. This is an onion skin copy of letters book from the Justice of the Peace in 1854. It's early. Normally when we find these, they're about 1900. They're beautifully written letters. You can take these to the copy machine. You can lay one onion skin paper in the copy machine at home or at FedEx or wherever you want to go. Lay one of these in there and print yourself these letters. The tissue paper usually disappears and you don't see it. All you really get copied is the handwriting portion. And there's a lot of these. 500 or more pages in this book. So tons and tons of letters. Some are full page letters and some are more like these ones where they're like, you know, it's a folded letter. So the letter starts on this side and this is the back side of the letter or another whole letter, right? Come look at it. It's very beautiful. And some of them are offset. And this one, if you look at the way it's offset, isn't it kind of cool? The ink blended a little bit. It's almost like Tim Holtz Distress Oxide in it. It just moved a little over time. I think it looks really cool. They're not all like that. There are very many that are clean and perfect and pretty, but the offset ones I think are amazing. There's a little section of offset ones. Some ephemera. They used them as bookmarks. But yes, tons and tons of letters. It goes to 500 pages. Has the index in the back. Index in the back to keep track of, you know, what account was written on what page, etc. So we don't usually have them from the 1850s. And we don't usually have them bound in such a beautiful book. This guy is for sale whole. We're not taking him apart. This is just a whole book. This is a copy. Yeah, so not a Xerox copy because they didn't have Xerox machines in 1850. They had magic books that you could put the letter in when the ink was fresh and kind of still damp. And you would put the letter in the book and press it. And then the ink would transfer to the tissue paper and stay on the tissue paper. So it is a copy of a letter, but not a Xerox copy. It's the same ink on one letter as in this copybook. The ink transfers magically to this book. They would keep a copy and then the letter would be mailed to whoever it was being sent to. Yes. And since this is the Justice of the Peace, most of the letters are regarding marriages, births, that kind of stuff. Here we go. This is antique. I have to move my keyboard. Antique French copy of letters book. There's 500 pages in here. I will do, normally I sell like 10 pages for $16. If we do 10 pages, I just want to do math. If we do that, yeah, that doesn't work, does it? So if there's 500 pages in this book and we do them for $1.60 a page, that would be $800 for this book. I will do this book for $500. That is a deal. That is discounted. You can either make your own page packs, or you can just have a whole entire book to pet and love for forever. You can take pages out and copy them. You could use them in a journal. I fold them and put them in a signature of a journal all the time. But one whole book, one. He's 500 for 500 pages from 1850. 1850. The letters, most of them are written this way. You can see the signature down on the bottom. I mean, if you have Etsy or something, then you get it, but and it's onion skin paper, and a lot of people are using onion skin paper to watercolor on now. So there's that. If he stays with me, yep, laminate with pressed dried flowers. That was beautiful. I did love doing it. We need to do some again. Anyway, if he stays with me, we can consider taking him apart. I didn't because his cover was beautiful. So he'll stay for now. He's still available. If somebody rewatches, you can reach out to me and text me to purchase him. Just tell me you want the French copybook. Okay, let's do a ledger. A real ledger. This guy here, not quite a ledger, but getting closer. This one is a beautiful, clean condition. Measuring 7 1/4 by 12 1/4. It really is a nice, clean example. Like, you know, we get them super grungy all the time. There's the little bookmaker's label inside. And you've got an alphabetized index. Okay. This is where you would keep a record of all your clients. Okay. This book usually accompanied a big ledger. So you'd have this, and this would be the record. And you'd go, oh, okay, so let's see. Jan C. Jan would be under the C section because it's usually by last name. We'd go to the C, and Jan C would be listed here, and all the page numbers that Jan C was on in my ledger would be listed here. That's the way that you use the repertoire. You would record the name of the account and then the pages in the ledger that the accounting for this person is done on. So this is an unused copy. It's very clean, very nice. It's over 100 years old. It has all of its ABC tabs. The paper that is in here is very nice paper. It's got some heft and weight to it. It's not paper thin or, you know, fragile or whatever. But this is just a really nice, clean one. And it would accompany a big ledger for like a big firm, right? So that's what that is. This guy is I'm going to say new old stock, and I don't usually say that, but that one is new old stock. And it is a basically index. And we're going to do him for 100. He's 100 today. I think that is a fabulous deal for him. Some of these things I would probably buy again for these prices if they were for sale. I do love them. And he is still going to be available. If you want the index, just text me that and I will put that on your invoice. Thank you. Goodness. Losing my words again and my voice. Okay, moving on to the real ledger. I've got this one, which is a big ledger. It says grand, which means large. Large livre, which is book. Okay, the measurements for him. 9 by 14. And I always say it with a Spanish accent because I'm in Arizona. So 9 by 14. We have a little tag inside of there, a label. Page 1, unused, beautiful white ledger paper. Completely unused, beautiful white ledger paper. Back in the back, we've got an index, just like the last book. If you didn't have an index in your ledger, you had to use that book that we just showed. So beautiful unused index. Has 148 pages in it. And it is unused. If you want beautiful, clean, white ledger, this is the one. And just so you know, the lines, this is black and pink. And we're going to put it in. It's sturdy. I mean, just put it in a journal. This is an antique French ledger. I need to figure out why that is wiggling. French whole ledger. And he is going to be 200. 200 and wait a minute. Are you guys coming in now? Are you guys claiming before the item before, or are you claiming this item and coming in early? Sandra P and Sandy M. Are you just early for this one, or are you claiming the last one? Too early. Okay. I just don't want to get confused and put the wrong person when this goes in. Too early. Okay, perfect. Here we go. I'm going to wait 2 seconds. Everybody get reset. It's 200 and there we go. I tried to wait a few seconds. Well, it looks like he will be sold. To Sandra P. She was first in both times. Okay. Thank you, Sandra. And Linda was also in there this time. I see you. Thank you. Next up, I've got a fabric sample book. A sewing pattern fabric sample book. Kind of a purpley marbled cover. Purpley marble, vellum on the spine, animal skin vellum. Lovely label, stenciled. It says 10 for patterns. It's not really shiny, but my cameras are doing what my cameras are doing, so there's that. And it measures 8 3/4 by 14 inches. A beautiful blue marble paper. Now I see the problem. We've got the lighting to where it's going to look milky, and it shouldn't. Yeah, it still looks milky. I don't know what's going on with this, but I'll try to keep going. Blue, but it's like a deep marine blue, beautiful marble paper. Inside of here, there's fabric samples. Cece will take the old index. Perfect. Thank you, Cece. Let's get that one on there. Now there's just a copy of letter onion skin book. Cece, thank you so much. And thank you for calling that out to me. All right, we've got a fabric sample book. There are many, many pages in here. Some blank in the back, and then fabric samples everywhere. They're patterns for weaving the fabric samples. That's what we have, okay? That's that guy. He is dated 1898. 1898. We're going to get him in there. Fabric, pattern, sample book. For this guy, we are going to do him for, I'm going to do him for $275. $275. Why? I don't know, but there he is. For $275. Fabric sample French antique from 1890. I did not wait. I am sorry. That was not intentional. I used to not wait, and now I just didn't wait. I'm sorry. That is also going to Sandra P. I'm sorry. I should have waited. I'm not doing my job right. I gotta hang in there for 29 minutes. Karen L is gonna take the onion skin book. You're gonna like it, Karen. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And that makes me feel a little bit better because I did not really want to take him apart. I have a hard time taking them apart when they have very beautiful covers and stuff. Yeah, I usually share those ones to you guys. Okay, thank you. At some point, can you see the grungy book again that I showed earlier? Yeah, he's right here. You can see him again right now. There he is. He's super grungy. He's got some fabric, thick kind of fabric covering his spine. Inside, we have grungy that looks like this. There's a little bookmark right there. There's some blank, right? Blank, 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 blank. Written. It's super grungy. There is writing there, but my lighting is very different now. She wants him. Okay, perfect. You may have him. Thank you, thank you. All right, Carol V. Thank you. It's a gorgeous collection. You do have a gorgeous collection, I'm sure. I'm sure. One of these days, she's gonna have more than me. Next up. This one has ties over here. Ties on the side. He measures, he's blue, about 8 3/4. 8 3/4 by 13 1/4. He has a vellum corners, vellum spine, vellum back corners. He does have ink right here. You know, it's not ink now, but ink was spilled right there. When you open him up, he is fully written. Beautiful French calligraphy. 1800s. There is ephemera back here in the back. All kinds of ephemera. Okay, piles of ephemera. Little blank. This is rag paper. If I show you again on the side, this is rag paper. It looks very much like what I showed you with the blue one. There is a very easy way to look at the edge of a ledger to tell whether it is rag paper or not. Anyway, I have tried to show you. Fully written. Beautiful, fully written. Amazing, amazing calligraphy. I think this is probably 1850s. It's around there. Around 1850s. It's all the same beautiful calligraphy. Okay. Doesn't matter where we choose. More ephemera. Doesn't matter where we choose in here. It's not numbered pages, but there's a lot. More ephemera. There's a lot. There's that one. I don't have that much grungy. I don't. But, you know, I'm glad that they find new homes. This guy is a beautiful, if I can type it, beautiful calligraphy. Beautiful calligraphy, large ledger book. I don't know how to say this. And it is rag paper. And I don't know what else to say. I don't know. Let's do this one. If I took him apart and did pages, I would ask a little bit of money for these. These are really pretty. If I did pages, I guarantee you it would be $10 a page. At least $10 per page. They're very pretty pages. Most of you would probably like to buy a page right now for $10. There's dates about 1700 in here. Okay, well, let's do it. I will do it for 900. I will assume that there's more than 100 pages in here. And ephemera. Man, there he goes. He's not grungy. You're safe, Carol. He's not grungy. I was stretching my back. All right, I'm going to make him attack. Handwritten 900. If you would like him and you're rewatching later or you whatever, you sleep on it, he's the handwritten one for 900. You can text me to purchase it. And you can tie your little ties up and close him. He is not sold, and I don't know where to put him. Over there, I guess. Next up. This is an 1850s record book. I have a bunch of different things tonight for you guys, don't I? 1850s record book. This is a record of marriages, baptisms, and deaths, unfortunately. 1847 to 1865. This is book number 7. It's a vellum. This is vellum on the spine. Very beautiful, soft vellum. Marble cover. This book is in really nice condition. If you want to collect one that is clean and nice condition, this one is that. Out on the corners, these are vellum also. Vellum corners. Measurements. He measures 8 3/4 by 14.5. He has a bunch of different official stamps right here. I don't know what exactly they are. I don't know. I think they're church stamps, like official church record stamps or something. 1847 is the date it starts. It is written in ink. This is not pencil, this is ink. I will hold it up closer to the camera, but this one is big and fat and heavy. And it's a lot, like a big old bunch. So you just have tons and tons and tons of records in here. So if you're into genealogy, you have tons of births, marriages, baptisms, and deaths. There are signatures galore. They are written by different people, so the handwriting changes. I think that's good though, because then, you know, you've got different styles, you've got different looks to the pages. Look at all the people that had to sign this one. This one, no, it's not purple. It's like a beige color with black and a little bit of green. But anyway, look at all the people that had to sign this one. This was probably a marriage. Yes, the marriage of this person and that person. So it actually tells you the family's names. You might be able to research and find their families. And right here, Catherine quit a contract. It says Catherine quit her contract. I don't know. There's just a bunch of people in here. A bunch of lists of names. And I wish you guys could see the handwriting. But it's interesting. But it's also like, you know, you could take one page of this and tuck it in a pocket or clip it in a journal. And it would be amazing for the person who got that journal to open this up and find such an amazing antique record that's official, like a official record just tucked into their journal. I think that's amazing. Whole big bunches of records in here. It's like the Catholic diocese, right? Catholic diocese, where they recorded all of the events. I'm not Catholic, so I have to guess at that. The earliest ones are in the front, where they started the book. What are these signatures? I need to come in here and play with my own books and papers more. Look at these signatures. How could you get it so perfect every time? I don't know, but it's pretty cool. Let's do it. This is a very large book of records. It's antique, French, 1847 to 1865. Okay. We are going to do it for, I'll do it for 500. That hurts me. Not really like hurts me, but it hurts me. Only because I know what I paid for that one. And I did pay more than 500. I paid more than 500 euros. I probably paid closer to 1,200 euros, but it's been with me a while. I've pet it. It's okay. That went to Karen L. Like I said, I'll have to visit Karen soon to pet all of my things. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, thank you. That's a big old one. That's a big one. I gotta move Carol's poor little grungy guy so he doesn't get squished. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Please visit you so I can pet them. I just might take a little tour around when I finally retire and visit some of you all and make journals with you. That would be super fun. This guy we have offered before. He was number 8 apparently, and he was $425 at one point in time. I don't know if you guys can see the tag, but he was $425 before. Wouldn't it be fun to take like a trip around and visit, you know, all of my favorites? I'm not allowed to have favorites, you guys know that. But visit those of you who invite me to your home, and then we can sit down and we can make journals together. This one is got a number 6 on the spine of it. I say the favorite thing because I swear to you all the time. One of you will get upset and say that I know I'm not your favorite, but I don't have favorites. I don't. I don't have favorite children. I don't have favorites. This one has rooster paper inside. Roosters are the national bird of France. It is a ledger. It is a written in ledger. It's kind of like your children saying, oh, she's your favorite, right? Like my son would say, she's just your favorite. That's why she gets to stay up later. You know, it wasn't that she was older. It's that she was my favorite. And I'm not saying you guys are children, but occasionally one of you, not you people that are here, but occasionally someone will say, oh, but I know I'm not your favorite. Anyway, beautifully written ledger. I should scoot it up so you guys could see it. Beautifully written ledger. It has a lot of pages in here. 400-page ledger. Most of it is written. There is some blank in the back. At least 280 is written. See, exactly, Shelley. You're all my favorites. Every single one of you is my favorite. That is exactly true. But honestly, some of you guys, you're going to have a collection of things that you have purchased here. And at one point in time, you're going to have more than me. Okay, so he was $425 before. And he's 400 pages. So I can't really justify doing a whole entire French ledger. That's 400 pages for less than $1 a page. Like, I can't really justify that. But I'm going to do him the date on him when they're not dated. I mean, there's a date, but there's no year. I don't know. I'm going to say it's like 1900 to 1920. 1900 to 1920 is my guess. So this guy, he was $450. That's like $1 a page, right? Because it's 400 pages. We're going to do him for $350. Now you're getting a whole entire French ledger for less than $1 per page. And I did not wait because I was bad. Nope, I forgot to wait. I have another one that is almost exactly the same as this one. I do. This one went to Sandra P. She was first in. And if Sandy wants, let me see if it's in this room, Sandy. Because there is another one of these. Thank you very much, Sandra. Thank you, thank you. What is this guy? Aha. Aha, aha. So the last one was, oh my gosh, you cannot see. The last one was number 8 and it was 425. This is number 7 and it was also 425. It also has 400 pages in it. It's also black cloth, the same as the last one. The cloth is peeling up right here. I would just glue it back. Just glue it back. You can do it. Again, opens up the same thing. I told you there was another one. I know. And in this one, there is also 398 pages. Unlike the last one, this one doesn't have any blank. Let me scoot it up just a little bit. This one doesn't have any blank pages. They're all written. So Sandy M, if you would like this one, you were second in line. If you would like this one, I will offer this one to you before I put it in. For the same price, Sandy M. Yes, please. It's yours. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That was like 2 for the price of 1. Sandy M, thank you. All right, let's see what else is on the shelf. I love how you guys cheer each other on too. That's amazing. You guys are always so kind. Even when somebody gets something that you also wanted, you congratulate them and you say, you know, yay, and be excited for them and be happy. You guys are never crabby when somebody else gets something, and I really appreciate that. I know it's hard. Sometimes there's only one of something and you really want it, and somebody else comes in just before you. But I do want to say this entire group of people, because I can't say ladies because there are a couple gentlemen, this entire group of people, you guys are so amazing, so kind. You're always positive to each other and you're always positive to me. And I really appreciate that. I have one more ledger, just one. Your mama? I just have one ledger. This is the only other one in this room at the moment. And this one we did a couple weeks ago. I showed it to you. It was a newer one that we got. It's from 1913 to 1945. It has 500 pages. It was offered to you for 450. And this is drywall dust. This is drywall dust. Remember when I was saying to you they sanded my drywall? Yeah, they did. And it's been super fun. But anyway, this guy, he's super cute. He's a good size, 7.5 by a little over 12. 7.5 by just a little over 12. This is his spine. He's super cute. He's like perfect. The perfect size. Inside, you've got this rust-colored marble paper. It is the sweetest, most fun group ever. He has marble paper block. That's super nice. But inside, he has 500 pages. He has 500 pages. There is some blank and a little added couple bits of ephemera in here. There's some blank, some ephemera. Not much. We're at 250, 200, and there we go. So mostly this guy is blank. He's written to about 185. About 185. I think what is written is pretty. It's beautiful. It's not ugly. It's not all scruffy. It's not grungy, but there is a lot of blank in here. So if you want 180 ledger pages that are written on, they're here. But if you also want just a bunch of French blank ledger paper, and here's the signature strings. These are the strings. You literally cut 1, 2, 3 strings just with a pair of tin hold scissors and lift them out of here, and then you have folios. So that's that guy. I'm gonna put him in there and we're gonna discount him. He was $4.50. So I'm gonna get this last ledger done. Let's do it. Antique French. Whole ledger. Let's discount him. I will take him down to $300. That is $150 off. $150 off. Why? Because I need to make up for missing a sale last week, honestly, but $300 off. I'm sorry, $150 off. He is $300. There he goes. He has 500 pages in him. He has 500 pages. We can put it like this, but he goes to Linda BES. Thank you, Linda. I want to get your ephemera so that it does not, it can't get folded. Can't get folded or crunched. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to make a new tag because this will confuse everyone. And then I'm going to tell the most amazing group of people ever, you guys, good night. I am. I'm going to switch this camera back. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, thank you. That was kind of a crazy night. That really was. I'm switching it. That was kind of a crazy night. We had power outage, flicker, I don't know what you want to call it. Just enough to switch the lights to a different color. Not once, but twice. I keep trying to, like, in my mind, think that one day I'm going to have, like, the perfect live sale where I find my words and I have a good rhythm and all the tech works and all the apps work and people aren't skipped or left out in YouTube or streaming software. We'll just have to wait one more sale because it didn't happen today, that's for sure. Anyway, what I was saying about you guys congratulating each other and always being positive and happy and lovely is true. And if you're new here, this group of people, whether you like me or not, but this group of people is a good group of people. And they are, oh, then see, I spoke too soon. Oh gosh. Well, we are now in fluorescent lighting mode again. It's almost as if someone is listening and doing it though, huh? Because it's like as soon as I start saying something, it flickers. What is up with that? Isn't that weird? Because I said I didn't know if I could make it, and then you guys were like, see, it's a sign. And then I start talking about it flickering, and I'm standing right here. Like, there's no controls right here. Those two lamps are plugged into opposite outlets over there. And the other one is above us, plugged into a surge protector, which is also where the computer's plugged in. So, oh my goodness. Maybe we just have gremlins. Maybe we have gremlins. Anyway, guys, what I was saying is you guys are amazing. You put up with a lot of tech issues and other issues. Me scrambling to find the same word over and over again. You guys are wonderful. Honestly, I think about you guys all the time, and I think about how blessed I am, how wonderful it is to know all of you, even though I know you through a computer. And hopefully one day, early part of next year, we get to actually meet each other face to face for those people who want to do that. So I'm trying to get my stuff together. I'll try to get some rest. I hope that I have my grandson on Saturday, so that'll be fun. And of course, I'll be back here Tuesday of next week and Thursday of next week. And if you guys are just joining, I talked about this in the beginning. This was the last sale for this ship cycle, so everything for the last 2 weeks of sales is still up for grabs if it was left available. You can rewatch a sale if you missed one. You can text me to order. We will do invoicing over the weekend, and your guys' orders will start to ship again on Monday. Thanks, guys. Have a great night. Go eat some cake. Bye.